Whoa. Okay, let me just fix that. All right. So, welcome in, everybody. We are picking up with episode 18 of Shadow of the Dragon Queen. Um, some shit went down last session. So, I'll let the players tell you about that, though. We'll do a quick recap, and then we will get started.
You click spells next to core and bio, it's the number in the top right.
Oh, so the spell attack bonus?
Yes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the game. So, would anybody like to go over for the stream what was going on last session and where we are currently at?
Cudgel was organizing folks near a tent at the refugee camp outside the west gate. They're organizing the tent city to be a more defensible space. The heroes let her know that Marshal Vendry would like an audience with her sooner rather than later. And if Cudgel can make it happen before dinner time, we can all debrief while we eat. The heroes discuss what to do next with the time remaining before their evening meal. We split the party. Bronn and Gondar headed towards Euclid. Bjorn and Padraig headed towards the smithy. Padraig got a shield upgrade. Bjorn did some busking. Gondar and Bronn arrive at Euclid's. Bronn informs Gondar he's going to do some thinking or meditating. Gondar knocked on the door, didn't get a response. There were sounds of a struggle. He gets in through a window, finds Euclid tied up and gagged. He's attacked, possibly by a draconian. Initiatives rolled. Gondar fights back, tries to get Bronn's attention. Violence, darkness, chaos, teleportational doorways. Euclid is bleeding out. Gondar does what he can while still calling out for Bronn, who arrives and closes the wound. Some wounds close, others remain. She's unconscious. When she comes to, she says, "We have 1 unit of time left."
Yeah, we're gonna go with a month. I know I said a week. That's my bad. But yeah, that that was my bad. We're gonna say that unit of time is 1 month. So, leave you guys, Bronn and Gondar, as she awakes and she says that he says we have a month. What are y'all doing?
Oh, girl. How are you? What went on? What happened?
That creature surprised me and knocked me unconscious. He was asking all kinds of questions and oh, do you still have your darkness up?
No.
Yeah, that's right. You tried just so Bronn could heal, right?
Yes, of course. Well, he can hear anyway. But he needs to see. Yeah, I'm dropping it down.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. She basically says that he was asking a bunch of questions about city defenses and how much we know and he kind of got off on a rant about how the Dragon Queen is going to lay waste to everything and cleanse the world. And then you all came in.
Good thing we did arrive.
Well, it was just luck. I happened to pass and wanted to see whether you had some info. But it was a very happy coincidence. My friend Bronn was here. You owe him your life.
It was nothing. I would have done it to anybody, but you are welcome.
Yeah. Thanks, Bronn. What info were you guys looking for?
Well, we were about to head out again, and I'd like to see you and ask you whether you knew anything concerning. Let me take my. Give me a moment.
Did he mention the Dragon Queen by name?
Takesis, but honestly, I kind of figured that the only person we could really think of that would ever call themselves the Dragon Queen.
Yeah. Uh, Guys, we were about to go out for something, but I can't recall what.
You guys were heading out to Wheel Watch Post. What information you guys are looking for, I don't know.
It's where
Yeah,
Juniper got sent.
Yeah.
What were we going to do in this outpost?
We're supposed to rendezvous with Juniper and a small contingent to scout the area out. Because I think we want to be taking that area, or at least not allowing the Dragon Army to have that position. Is there any information from that Draconian about their activities? I imagine. How much did
Yeah.
he say?
Yeah.
So first off, yes, you guys are supposed to scout it, but then you're supposed to retake it. But as far as what Euclid knows, I mean, he was just kind of going off on, I don't know, a religious rant, I guess. I mean, he was asking questions. He didn't really give any information other than, burn the world, cleanse it all. He didn't really give any information on that. As for Wheel Watch Post, I mean, I've had the last couple days off. Like I really haven't heard anything about it.
Do you know whether he was alone or not?
I don't know. He really didn't specify, but I'm guessing that explosion probably wasn't set off by, one of us, right?
Yeah. Probably not.
Yeah, we need to be on our toes. Where are you staying tonight? Are you staying here alone?
Not anymore. I'm going to the castle. I'm gonna have to report this to Marshal Vendry.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
go together.
Yeah, I suggest you come with us and we'll keep
Mm.
our eye out. Take some stuff with you from here just in case you don't come back, because there's definitely a place to sleep up there. It's going to be busy with the explosion, but I'm sure we'll be able to find room.
And I'm also wondering whether he came specifically to you, or he just happened to find you in your room. I mean, did you have any indication that he knew of your position and work for the council?
It seemed that he knew who I was once after I woke up from him knocking me unconscious. She kind of rubs the back of her head. And she says, knew me by name, and I do not keep anything in my place of residence that could possibly give him that kind of information. Had to have been looking for me. And then as she's saying this, she's starting to pack things up, and then she kind of like stops dead. We have to go. We have to go now.
What's wrong?
I start to kind of move towards the door, and also I'm looking around.
She says, if they found me, I'm one of the best hid spies city has. They found me. They might have found some of the others. Please come quickly. And she just drops her shit and she runs out of the house. Her clothes still soaked in blood. And as she leaves the house, we will switch over to Bjorn and Padraig. So, you know what? Give me a second. There. I got a new map pack. Haha.
Nice.
Yeah.
I still literally pretty much take everything off the internet. All the free stuff.
DM's Guild is really good because if you buy ones with the Roll20 tagged in it, they've already got the dynamic lighting and everything set up. It's beautiful.
Ooh, that is nice.
So Blair, is my spell attack bonus on my spell sheet my spell casting ability modifier?
No, your spellcasting ability modifier would be whatever kind of caster you are. You're a bard, so it's charisma.
Okay.
So it would be your charisma modifier. Your spell attack bonus is for spell attacks. Your spell save DC is for spells required DC saves instead of spell attacks. And anywhere where it says your spell casting ability modifier for you, it just means your charisma bonus.
Good to know.
The spell attack bonus will go up also as you level because it's based on your spell stat modifier and your proficiency bonus.
Yes, that is true.
I was only asking because when I was reading Healing Word, I thought the other thing was my ability modifier, so I was questioning why it said 1d4 plus 4, but it makes sense.
Yeah, no, it's definitely for your charisma mod. So Gondar and Bronn, you guys aren't here, but I didn't want you to be blind and not be able to see what's going on the map, so. Oh, I guess it helped if I actually brought you guys over, though, right?
I was just gonna say I'm still looking at the city map.
There you go. Better? So, Padraig and Bjorn. Bjorn, you were busking, and if I remember correctly, I don't think you really got anything, did you?
No, so when I failed, I just went inside with him.
Alright, and Padraig, I believe you already concluded your business. You're just gonna have to pick up your shield another time, is that correct?
I paid extra to get it ready by morning before we leave for
Right.
the next one. So I'm without my sentinel shield during whatever we do for dinner and tonight, but I should have it back tomorrow. So I guess I'm back to Ispin's shield in case anything happens tonight. I do still have that in my inventory.
Okay. So, the two of you walk out of the forges, having concluded your business. What would you guys like to do?
Do you think we should go find the others? It's getting close to dinner time.
What time is it?
I believe it was late afternoon, like 4 o'clock or something like that, if I remember correctly. Because you guys had like most of the morning it took to do the council stuff, and then the place blew up, and then you guys were running around trying to help people, and then
Yeah, that was 5 p.m. before the explosion.
it was 5 p.m. before the explosion. Shit.
I don't think we took a long rest.
Well, no, you definitely did not. But if I had said it was 5, then at this point it's probably about 6.
So I would say that we would head to the restaurant, and if Cudgel isn't there yet, we could probably assume she's still with Marshall Vendry and head there to pick her up and then talk on the way to the restaurant.
That sounds agreeable to me. Let's head out.
Um, can I see the town?
No.
And once I find where I fucking put it.
Because I think we're in the northwest. She was going to the middle, and then the restaurant is in the northeast, right?
Yeah. I believe.
Because we were going to Calamari. Yeah, that's the red square, closer to the docks.
Yep.
So yeah, probably walk down to here, and then take that road. Would get us there.
No, that's the Temple of Majir. The calamari's down here.
Oh, well then we have to walk past the keep anyway. We should just stop at the keep. And if she's not at the keep, then we know that she's at the restaurant to avoid doubling back.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. In that case, it's gonna take you guys about 20 minutes to get to there. In the meantime, Gondar and Bronn, you guys follow Euclid out of her residence. And as soon as she hits the bottom of the steps, she kind of slows down and she kind of pulls a cloak around her, trying to cover up the blood. As you guys follow her, she starts dipping through alleyways. And you see her kind of dip around, and as you guys are walking behind her a little ways, you see she has dropped some of her garments. Give me a perception check. Both can.
Shouldn't, yes, no advantage.
Gondar. It seems like there are strange spaces in some of these clotheslines in the alley. You see that there are still clothespins on the line where there are no clothes. And as you guys continue on through the alleys, you see her stop at a door, and she's about to knock, but instead she just pushes it open.
What's out? Something's wrong here.
Gondar, it looks like she's in new clothes.
Whoa.
Yeah, hence you see some of her garments on the ground. And clothes missing. As she was walking through, she did a stealthy change of clothes. Get rid of the bloodstained clothes so she doesn't draw attention.
Nice.
Very nice.
But as she gets to a door and stops, she looks around, she goes to knock, but she pushes it open instead. As it seems the lock seems to have been busted. You see her charge inside.
I follow at your stead.
Yep.
As she's sprinting. She's not even being careful at this point. And as she heads upstairs, before you can even get halfway up the stairs, you can hear her, "No. Tabitha." And as you guys crest the top of the stairs, you can see her cradling somebody in her arms. The wounds that you saw her with are nothing. This one looks like she was tortured for hours. Still tied up in the chair. Hands bound behind her. Legs bound to the chair. And a gag in her mouth. Wrapped twice around the mouth and then down to the base of the chair, where it was tied there. The cuts across her body. Seems like she was here for quite a while being tortured. and the slash in her throat, an awful lot like the one she had in her own. She quickly tries to cut the ropes, and she pulls her out of the chair. Sobbing, she pushes hair out of her face.
Bronn kind of approaches as this is happening and kind of has his hand over his mouth a little bit and says, these beasts need to be stopped. This is outrageous. This is beyond anything I can do. Obviously, he kind of says, but just to kind of state that he can't help.
I put my hand on her shoulder, say, I'm very sorry for your friend, but it's of the essence now to think whether there's anybody else who could be in this state of need right now. We should look for him or her at once. Is there another?
She solemnly nods as she slowly lowers Tabitha down to the ground. Takes her arms and crosses them over her chest. She says, in that room, there's a blanket. Please, Gondar, go get it for me.
Okay. I'm going to get the blanket.
When you come back, she seems to have grabbed a cloth and kind of washed a little bit of the blood away from her face. She closes her eyes, says, please, put that over her.
Yeah, I gently cover her body and face.
I will take care of the rest. I need you to go tell Marshal Vendry what's going on.
Are you safe here?
I'm going to the other houses. This time, they won't catch me by surprise.
Yeah, but you're still alone. I think it's better we come with you.
My thoughts as well.
I have been doing this longer than either of you. I can promise you that. I will be fine now that I know that something's out there. Go.
Rod. Sorry.
That was it.
Bronn's like kind of already a little bit out of breath. He has 25 feet movement speed, and he's kind of like, you will be faster than me. It is true. If you insist, kind of begrudgingly, he kind of looks over at Gondar though.
I would like to leave you, and I can take you there pretty fast. I can fly you where you want to go.
Sorry, were you talking to her or Bronn?
To Euclid.
No, it's alright. If they found her, then I was the last one on the list. And she kind of looks at her and touches her skin, like the back of her hand. Says, he's been dead a couple hours. They found her. Woman was like a mother to me. She taught me the trade. If they found her, they've already found the others. I'm just gonna go check on them.
How many are the others?
3.
I insist we come with you.
Give me a persuasion disadvantage. Fine. Then let's go.
I will come too.
Come on, Bron.
What are you using to fly them?
I have a pair of boots.
Winged boots?
Yeah,
What is your strength?
not much. 10.
And you are not going to be able to carry either one of them, honestly.
Yeah,
You-
just for a while if I need to. Not for a long distance. Just to lift someone up, something like that.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, unless you're trying to, like, you know, pick them up, carry them 5 feet and put them down, man, it's not going to happen.
Okay.
Winged boots aren't really meant to carry more than 2 people, but with your strength, I mean, she's probably a good fucking like 150. Bronn is what are you, Bronn? You're
150. He's small, but I do state that he's a slender build.
so still like that's gonna be problematic. Like it's not something you could do for you know for longer than a few feet.
Yeah.
Bronn
Yes,
mentions
yes.
like he could go and like let the like I could go to the castle and meet up with everyone, kind of relay what's going on if you have a rendezvous spot as like a second option, but would rather stick together if possible.
Yeah, he's right. Let's go on foot.
All right. So just for expediture purposes, that was kind of why she was just like, go ahead. For expediture purposes, exact same thing's going to happen at all 3 places. They're all in the exact same shape. They're tied up the exact same way. Unfortunately, they are all passed on.
Do we find any sort of thing left behind? It was like anything while we're in these locations that indicate that how many of them there are, or just what we're dealing with at all?
No,
Outside of the obvious.
these are professionals. They're not going to leave that kind of shit laying around.
Yeah. This clean work, Bronn says.
If you guys are taking the next hour to do all of that, we're going to go back to like Padraig and Bjorn then.
Yep.
Okay.
How long would you say it's been since I did my performance? Because I cast Disguise Self on myself at right before I started it.
I mean, how long did I tell you it took you to get from here to there? I think I said 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, plus like we'd say it took him maybe 10 minutes inside the store.
Probably something like that, yeah.
All right. I just wanted to make sure. So I got 30 minutes left. I remember I look like a upper class suave bard with long blonde hair.
Okay. You guys approach the castle, and
I wonder how the other two are making out. So, Padraig, before all this, what did you do? Before we all got pulled into this war.
Greg? Padraig, what are you having?
AFK he be.
Either that or mic problems, maybe?
Doesn't show he's talking.
Sorry, I had to run to the kitchen.
I was just asking you, so what was it that you did through your time before we all got pulled together by Espen?
Anything I could to avoid going to college.
I feel ya. Books are scary.
I've never been as good at books as my parents.
You don't have to be, though. You don't have to live up to your parents. You just have to, make your own way. And I'd say you're doing a damn good job of that.
Thank you.
So this is the gate to the keep.
Yep.
What's going on in the general vicinity? Like, is it still hectic? People running in and out? Like, what's the vibe?
You do see several guards. Which I forgot when I said I was ready to populate the map, but you do see several guards, kind of blocking the entrance there, as well as that massive Goliath, humanoid creature. He was a human, but it's actually the size of a Goliath.
Just a big boy.
His name is Goal.
Yes, Goal. With him is his little halfling friend and about 6 more guards. As they see you guys coming, they part ways for the door.
Would they part ways for me, looking like I do?
Well, they see Padraig. So I guess, Padraig, who is this? A little wary of strangers at the moment, as you could understand.
Are they referring to the bear or the lady?
The bear, the lady is not with you. The bear is not a bear at the moment.
Oh yeah, you probably weren't here. Remember, I cast Disguise Self on myself before the performance, so I look like an upper class, like long blonde hair, fancy bard.
Oh, yeah, when I was doing the smithy stuff.
Don't worry, guys. Would this help? And I pull out my bear costume and put it on.
They all kind of like watch you do this and just turn and look at Padraig like simultaneously.
Recognize me now?
I'll explain that this is the bear with the music.
Oh, sure. Let him in, guys. And they kind of like step to the side.
I give him a good paw on the shoulder as I walk by.
In case they know another bear folk.
Once I'm past them, I take off the bear suit again. But I still keep up Disguise Self.
Well, you gotta actually walk to pass them.
It's not showing me anything past the...
Can you see the door icon?
Oh, there we go. I didn't know that. I had...
Yeah, just don't do that in combat without, it being your turn. Just future reference. That's all. Yeah, you guys continue on towards the castle.
So we would know which way we're going, but
yeah.
Can you tell us?
Keep going down the hallway, man. These are all windows, in these areas. And then you continue, I believe it's south, along the path.
Are those mountains?
No, parapets up here, and that is the roof.
So not south.
Yeah, that is south. A roof sits over top of things. Oh my god.
But there's no door.
Oh my god, dude.
Like, it's all just black. Yeah, it's all just black. Don't oh my god me.
Yeah. Why are you guys on the fucking roof, man?
Because you told us to go south.
Yeah, down the path. And then I do this. Holy fuck.
This fucking guy.
No, these fucking guys. What is that? It's the roof? Oh. So I'm just gonna climb on top of this fucking 150-foot roof. Oh, good lord.
It's all black. Do I click this?
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. All right. Before you lies the castle.
Do I see anyone familiar that on the way that we could ask if Marshal Benji is actually here?
Most of the guards inside are running around. The few at the front are just making sure nobody else like tries to get in. As for everybody else, they're just kind of running around. But you would know that Marshal Vendry's office is through this door, and then to the right, I believe.
I'll head there.
Give me one moment, just take a look at this second. Okay, yeah, these are all lodgings. Yeah, okay. There is... Now, from there, you guys can go the right. No, that is not the right, Jesse. That is south. And then up this way. Marshal Vendry's office is right here, left. Did you get there? Door seems to be locked. But as you guys try the handle, Bronn and Gondar, even though you aren't here, you guys can like follow them just so you can see what's going on. As you turn the handle, you hear, "Yes? Who is it?"
It's Bjorn and Padraig.
You hear the door unlock. Enter.
Are we early?
Sorry, I am... Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, we're gonna say until I find Marshal Vendry's thing. She's here. Did you guys enter? She says, "Yes." Not gonna lie, I'm pretty busy. Well, what do you guys need?
We were on our way to dinner with Cudgel and weren't sure if she would be at the restaurant or still here with you. And this was along the way, so we decided to stop in and check.
No, I'm pretty sure wait, yeah, she was back here. It was the day before she was doing the villager shit, right?
That was earlier today. She was supposed to come here to talk to Vendry before meeting us for dinner.
Oh.
But we left the tent city and split the party. So I don't know if she ever came here. She just said she was going to.
And while we're talking to her, can I nonchalantly kind of look around her office and see if I see anything of like important information? Like, what is she busy with?
You can see she's got a stack of parchments and scrolls on her desk. She's marking spots on a map. But I mean, if you're looking for something clandestine, you're not gonna find it. She's going to tell you, however, that no, from what I understand, they're still doing the repairs and building fortifications outside the wall west.
So Cudgel never made it here yet?
Not as of yet, no.
Oh. Because
Jeez,
when I
how
was
late
at the
do you
Smith,
guys eat dinner?
dinner should be at 4:30.
Aye.
No, I'm kidding. That's not what my character would say.
4:30 a.m.
She will say, well, times of war, you eat when you have the chance, not at your luxury. I mean, for us grunts anyways. I'm sure Bakaris has been eating all day.
Did she even wonder who I am?
No. Not.
I would mention that apologies for interrupting your work. I know it's very important, and I should have thought to check that she had even left the defensibility of the tent city while we were right next to it when we were at the smith. That is my bad.
It's fine. Is there anything else?
Not for me. What about you?
No, nothing I can think of.
I say we go either find the others or just head to the restaurant.
Yeah, we should probably check the restaurant first since we're closer to it now than walking all the way back to the gate.
As we're walking out, I'm keeping an eye out for like a quarterstaff or a club that I can swipe.
We can stop by the armory. It's in the same building we're in. I have to run to the kitchen again.
He says, as you guys are about to leave, Bjorn, where the fuck did you go?
Oh, I walked out the door.
Oh. Well, if there's nothing else, Padraig and Bjorn, I'll be getting back to work.
I'm shocked you knew it was me. You're a sly lady.
Well, there is more to me than meets the eye.
Well, I hope your day gets better, and if you need anything, we'll be around. We caused quite a ruckus. I'm sure you'll be able to find us.
Quite. And she gets back to work, scribbling something on some paper, and she picks that up and kind of pins it to one corner of the map.
For the sake of time, instead of like going all the way to the armory and stuff, and then just have the quarterstaff. Say we went there.
Well, the reason I'm going to make you go there is so you kind of get a layout of the map. So you know that if you come back down the hallway and then take a left, back into the big foyer you came in. You get to the door, you see it is locked.
Oh, it didn't seem very locked.
No. The armory door to your north. You can tell this because there is a latch with a lock on the outside of it. And as they see Padraig and you approaching, one of them comes over. Gonna raid a little more, are we? Well, to help you find something, there's not a whole lot left.
Honestly, I just need a stick.
Wait, who are you?
I'm Bjorn's replacement. He's dead.
I punch him in the shoulder.
I'm just kidding, and I dropped this guy's self.
Oh. Not gonna lie. I like the other form better. Much prettier.
Draws a lot less attention. Or just different kind of attention, I guess.
He unlocks the door for you. You can see that there is not a lot left in here. Most of the weapons and armor and shields and ranged weapons, most of them are gone. What is it you're looking for?
I just need a weapon that I can use with my Shillelagh cantrip once I attune to my Bandor.
And what does it require?
The wood of a club or quarterstaff you're holding is imbued with nature's power.
Okay. Sure, I'll let you find a quarterstaff. Just so you are aware, though, your instrument is your arcane focus for your bard spells and such. What's up, Jerry?
Yeah.
So in combat, if you want to, pull out your staff and use it, it is a two-handed weapon, which means you cannot have anything in your other hand when you want to swing your staff.
So I would have, because I can cast Shillelagh as a bonus action, and then pulling out the staff would be an action.
Most cantrips do not require an arcane focus. I'm talking about your spells.
Okay, it's fine. I just want it just in case I ever need it, just to have it.
Okay. Drag in yourself a +1 quarterstaff. And I believe Shillelagh uses your casting modifier, correct?
It turns it into a 1d8 plus charisma, I think.
Yes, but your attack. Your attack uses your spellcasting modifier instead, correct?
Yeah, spellcasting ability instead of strength.
Okay, so I'm going to show you really quick how to modify that. So once you've dragged it in, you're going to go back to your core sheet.
Wouldn't
Okay,
a quarterstaff that's got a +1 on it already be a magical weapon?
No, quarterstaff, like anything with a +1 in my games, it's not magical. It is just a higher quality.
I dragged it in once, and now I have 4 of them.
Okay.
5 of them.
That is because you dragged it in twice.
I didn't. I dragged it over once, and it gave me 5.
Well, you have 2 of them in your inventory, so delete one. Alright, now you're going up to your attacks.
Yeah.
You are going to delete the bottom 2. You are also... Oh, apparently you can do them one-handed. That's new.
Yeah, and it looks like it's already ready to go. So the top one would be if I just use the quarterstaff. The bottom one is if I use Shillelagh, right?
No. Quarterstaff, the top one is if you use it one-handed, which is why it says quarterstaff +1 ON, is because it's one-handed. And the other one says TW because that's two-handed. So what you're going to do is you know what? You're going to...
I don't even have to do anything because if I'm using Shillelagh, it becomes a 1d8 plus my +4 anyways.
Listen? Delete the one that says two-handed in your attacks. All right. Now go to the next to it, hit the gear. First, you're going to change that damage to a D8. So just type delete the 6 and put 8. No, I said delete the 1d6.
I thought I did. There was a 1d6.
The blacked out ones, there's nothing there. That's giving you an example of what to hit. The one that says white in white letters, 1d6, delete. Yep, okay. So
Chill, dude.
now you're going to go up to where it says attack.
The strength part?
Yes, you're going to click that. No, you're going to go spell. Because you are proficient with it, and if you just go charisma, it's just going to give you your +4, your charisma. So if you do spell, because you're the only time you're going to be using it is when you use Shillelagh. So it's going to give you your basically your spell attack bonus on it, which is how it should work. And then,
I changed beside damage too, right?
that one, no. That one, yes, you do change it, but that one is charisma because you don't add proficiency to damage, just the stat. And then hit the gear again.
Perfect. Well, do you need anything from in here, or should we be on our way?
I don't need anything.
All right, so we leave.
Okay. So as you guys are heading out, Gondar and Bronn, you guys have visited 3 more spots, and they've all been the exact same. And she says she's going to go see Marshal Vendry. Padraig and Bjorn are kind of just coming out as you guys are heading up the path.
By they're the same, do you mean
Tortured, been dead a couple hours, throats cut wide.
okay?
In tow, you have Euclid behind you.
Greetings, friends.
How went your travels?
Yeah, Blitz.
We found some things that were not great to see. The Draconians have infiltrated the city. There's been casualties. And I
Let's stop
gesture
them.
to Euclid and Gondar as we kind of walk up to show that she's here.
We must root out the traitors.
Don't think you know anything about him.
Well, he just said that.
I'll give him all the info.
Okay. Says Euclid's going to tell you guys to go on about what you got to do. She asks Bjorn and Padraig as they're coming out if have you seen Marshal Vendry? I need a word.
She's in her office. He's very busy, but I'm sure she'll want to hear all about this.
It'll probably be locked. I would knock first. She also said that Cudgel hadn't been there, so I'm assuming she is still working on the defensibility of the refugee camp. Do you think we should head to the camp or the restaurant, or do you want us to stay here with you guys?
Euclid says she'll be fine on her own. You guys go do what you got to do.
You sure?
Yes.
And with what you guys have told me, I don't feel like we should split up again. I feel like we should stay together. That sounded like a sticky situation.
Yes, there's definitely operatives inside the city. We need to keep our eyes out. They were in draconian form, so I don't know if they're using some sort of disguises or if they're just lurking around, but they are around us, inside the walls.
So where are we going?
Keep your eyes peeled. I'm fine to go, like maybe check. What time is it now? It's probably a little bit
It's close to 7.
I mean, I would say we'd probably be good to go to the tavern location and get something to eat and meet there, unless we were antsy and worried. We could always end up there, but I would say it's probably about that time that they'd be meeting us there.
Yes, I say we.
He cut out.
I said yes. I say we eat because it's getting late and we have a big day tomorrow. So either she meets us or she doesn't. But either way, I need some rest.
Bronn is exhausted as well.
Yeah, and I could also use even just a short rest.
To the fish pies.
All right.
Doesn't walking can count as a short rest, can it?
Yep.
So,
1 hour
so-
of walking.
Oh, I thought it was like 10 minutes.
No, a short rest is 1 hour.
I don't think. Would it take an hour to get from the restaurant to the west gate? If she's not there and we wanted to check on her?
No, it wouldn't.
Okay.
Probably about 35 minutes, so.
Teleport us, Blair.
So calamari, a few blocks east.
Yep.
Yep. Bronn is super paranoid. He's looking around for people, maybe potentially wearing hoods, like really just lurking around. Like obviously, just like anything super suspicious he's looking for, especially hooded figures.
You don't really find any in here. However, as you enter, you notice that there are a lot of people in here. However, normally, although it's not raucous, it is rather, joyous. Everybody enjoying their meal and talking loudly and laughing and having drinks. Tonight it seems very somber. A lot of people are gathered around tables and they're kind of talking in hushed whispers, with fear upon their faces. You're starting to notice, as you guys go through the city, especially after the explosion at Castle Calaman, that the reality of the situation is starting to sink in. And the people are starting to get worried and frightened. A waitress greets you. Darling, there's a chair or a table over there. Your group would like to go grab a seat. I'll be there in a moment.
Thank you.
Is there a lot of people in here?
Yes.
So when I see how sad everybody is, I'm gonna like walk up to the front where the band plays. Everybody, I know you're scared and it's been a terrible day, but we have to keep our spirits up. I'm not done this song yet, but I feel like it fits. If you'll bear with me, no pun intended. I start strumming. In a land torn by war, a bear and his band. Oh, sorry, let me start that again. In a land torn by war, a bear and his band search for more. With lute in hand, a song he does sing of inspiration to keep man's keen. Oh, when destiny knocks, who shall go? Join the fight and save our souls. The time is now. You must be bold. A mighty quest surely awaits to spare the land an awful fate. For hero strong and brave, a million innocent lives to save. Whoa, when destiny knocks, who shall go? Join the fight and save our souls. The time is now, you must be bold. That's all I got.
Sure. As some of the people turn to look, you do notice, although you're pretty sure you did a good job, it didn't really cheer many of them up. Nobody's really offering out coin.
I wasn't looking for coin. I'm just trying to inspire them.
Oh no, that's
Raise spirit.
I get that. But it's the fact that they're frightened. A song isn't gonna help them. You know what I mean? Like, you did a good job. Don't get me wrong. But when an entire city is scared, it'll take a lot more than a jaunty tune to pull them out of their despair.
True. I'd go and sit down with everybody else.
It's a tough crowd tonight. Lots going on out there.
I just hate to see everyone so down in the dumps.
Maybe we can. People will be busy with rebuilding, but yeah, it's getting grim out there. It's palpable.
I don't see cut.
Right, you do not.
Should we be worried or just assume she's busy?
Vendry said she hadn't made it there. She's probably still working on the camp. Right?
Yeah, I agree. No need to worry quite yet. Bronn starts drinking a little bit of his whiskey and says, we'll see what happens. She should show up.
If she doesn't make it before we're ready to leave, I say we get an extra meal or two to go and bring it to her. Worst case, if we don't find her, I'm sure somebody at the camp would appreciate it.
That's a great idea.
As you guys are discussing this, the waitress walks up. So we're kind of just doing single item menus tonight. Fortunately, things turned into a siege. You know, the city's gonna pool all the resources, so just in case we're kind of stocking things up, you know. But calamari isn't gonna, you know, hold for very long, so I can give you each a plate of those. How's that sound?
That would be amenable.
I'm just glad the single item on the menu tonight isn't a fish pie.
No, that's tomorrow.
Does that go for the liquor as well?
We're allotting a maximum of one per person.
Bottle or keg?
That's what I'm
Flagon.
flagging of whiskey.
It's BYOB then. And I start drinking my flask in front of her.
That is
You
an
heard
option
him. I'll take his.
per person. He seems
Yeah,
to
he's a
already have
person.
his.
Indeed.
I'm not actually a person. Does that mean I don't get anything?
Listen, sweetie, we're saving things for the siege. You want a drink or not?
Yes, ma'am. And I'm gonna also hand her 20 rations. You can put this to good use for it as well.
We don't really have anywhere to store that, but tell you what, you hold on to them. Comes to a siege, hand them out to people. We're gonna need all the help we can get then.
Tough crowd tonight, and I'm gonna light my pipe.
So she goes into the back. She comes out probably about 5 minutes later, carrying 4 plates of calamari, battered and fried. And she also has, in her other hand, 4 flagons of ale.
I will eat and drink.
Yeah, Bronn.
And
gets
say
right
thank
out of
you.
it.
2 silver, please, each.
Here you
I
are.
give her 5.
Thank you kindly.
I'm going to give her 10 silver and also ask for 2 portions to go for colleagues who couldn't make it to join us for dinner, if that's possible.
Give me your persuasion. That is
Where's the +5 coming from?
I think you have your Sentinel Shield checked.
That only affects perception? Did I
Yeah,
get perception?
but if it's checked, then it's gonna go to whatever you're rolling for. But either way, 14. Well, we're not supposed to, but... Alright. How many portions?
2?
Very well. I'll get those prepared for you.
The shield isn't checked.
In your inventory or under your skills?
Oh, hold on. I see. There was a global skill modifier,
Yeah, that'll do it.
which does not... Yeah, it's only supposed to affect percent. My bad. I unchecked it.
Yeah,
It shouldn't.
so if you've got something under there, like as long as it's checked, any skill check you roll, it's going to add it to it.
Okay, so just check it when I'm doing stuff with the shield in my hand.
Yeah,
For
perception.
actually, it only affects that.
Yeah, so you guys sit and eat. She definitely has not come back by the time you guys are done, and as you're finishing up, she brings you out 2 small sacks. Here you are.
Thank you. I already prepaid.
Thank
I'm
you
not
so
going to pay
much.
again.
Enjoy your evening. Where you guys going?
I would suggest going to the West Gate before the to-go food gets any colder.
Yeah, it'll actually, I guess it'll probably take about 30 minutes to get there. Just take yourselves up there. While you do that, I'm going to grab another brewski.
He's drinking on the job. Don't pay him.
HR's coming.
Don't you know if you're gonna drink at work, you gotta do it in your car?
He's got to drink with HR.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Gondar, I'll bring you up. Alright, yeah, you guys get out to the front gate, which they open for you, and shut once you get back through. The blockades and traps seem to be coming around rather well. Who's got the highest passive perception? Actually, you know what? Everybody can just roll me your perception. Bjorn, you're the one who notices. You can hear somebody's voice. Ach, no! Not like that! Come on! Like this! and you can tell it's coming from over this direction.
This way, guys. I hear them, and I'm gonna lead everybody towards that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see Gondar 17. My bad. But yeah, we'll continue with that, I guess.
Don't worry.
Why are yours at disadvantage?
Yeah.
It's not.
What do you mean? I see two rolls, a 17 and a 19, and I picked the 17.
Yeah, I rolled at disadvantage because I had left the option on.
Oh, either way, it doesn't matter. Whatever your first number is, that's the first one rolled anyway. So, like,
Yeah.
if you're at disadvantage and say the second number is lower than the first number, the second number will be lit up. So, I mean,
I know. I was just asking why he was rolling at disadvantage.
It happens. Sometimes you forget to turn it off. But yeah, you guys are able to find her, and the sun is setting, and it's starting to get dark. Torches are starting to being lit. Campfires are burning bright. But you can definitely see that a lot of the blockades and defenses are getting set up rather well.
So we do see Cudgel.
Yes.
I will approach her with the food.
Is there any poor people around her?
Bitch, they're all poor.
like starving poor people? Like, can I just be handing out rations to everyone I pass that doesn't like have a work tool in their hand, that isn't actively doing something?
If you'd like to. I mean, nobody's like starving. Like, they're being taken care of by the city, but that it is kind of rationed out. I mean, people won't be starving, but they can definitely find some people that are hungry.
They're working hard. They deserve it. So yeah, I'm gonna hand out rations as we walk.
I'll hand out 10 rations as well to, like, young people I see as I walk through.
What about the elderly, you dick?
No, just the young. We need them.
I'm gonna hand out.
Just the vulnerable, the young and the elderly.
I'm gonna hand out up to 21. So you tell me how many people I've gotten up to, but not more than 21. The 22nd person, I tell them to get fucked.
If you're just walking around, just like tapping people on the shoulder and handing them food, they'll take it. So if you're allotting up to 21, you can get 21.
Don't we still have like a ton of rations that we got from a previous mission?
We split them up. I had 61.
I had 65 rations in my thing.
I was going to suggest that we give them to Cudgel to distribute, because I have a feeling if this place does come under siege, with the way that they close that gate, nobody out here is going to be eating at any of the restaurants inside the wall.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea, Padraig. And I kind of start gathering up my rations. I'd be ready to give up out of what I have here, probably like another 30 rations, or a little bit more, if we're going to be donating to Cudgel to kind of build up a stock.
Sure. How many were there from that time we divvied them up?
I don't know. We each got like 50, because I think we started with 10 and we got like another.
There was like 200 in one place and like 100 and something in another place, I believe it was.
I ended up with 6. I think we all ended up with like 65 if you hadn't used any of your rations.
Doesn't matter. Just subtract whatever amount you guys are going to donate.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep 10 and give all the rest to Cudgel from what I got as loot.
Shouldn't we speak to Cudgel first, though, before we...
Well, he's approaching, but everybody kind of jumped in about fucking handing out shit along the way.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I was going to bring it up to her, like, in character when I hand her the food from dinner. Like, here, this is for you. Also, we have a bunch of rations that we acquired on a previous mission, and I think they should go to the folk out here more than the folk on the other side of the wall. I won't force her to take them. I'm just going to bring it up.
Ah, nice to see you. Oh my goodness, there's so much happening at once. Bag of greasy food here and big bag of rations over here. Yeah, sure. I can take care of that. She takes the sack you guys would have poured all your rations into. I'll make sure that if things go sideways, we'll keep rationing. Right now, the city is still providing, so we'll keep these until it's necessary. Or if this ends soon, maybe we can give it to them when they have to make the travel back home.
Aye, that is a nice thought.
And what is this? As she opens up the greasy bag.
Should be calamari. We had dinner already, and
I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Got working and got busy.
yeah, it's okay. It happens. A lot has happened since then, and I know Vendry still wants to see you, and I'm gonna look to Gondar and say, there's some new information for you just from today.
I gotta pee really bad. If I miss anything important, just fill me in.
Yep.
Are you gonna make Cudgel watch?
She says,
But is Gondar there? Like
Yeah.
close enough that I could gesture towards him?
she kind of looks at Gondar, and as she kind of like just flips the bag inside out and just like stuffs them all in her mouth. What is it?
Or Bronn?
You're talking about the infiltrations in the city. There's been some draconian activity inside the walls. And we fill her in on the fact that there's been some assassinations. And there's definitely some black ops going on, so we need to be careful. Oh, sorry, Gondar. Yeah, we can't hear you.
Oh, no problem.
Oh, there it is.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Something was wrong. My microphone.
It happens. She kind of like finishes chewing and like, grabs the one she missed out of the bag and stuffs that in her still overfull mouth and kind of swallows. Oh, that was good. So assassinations?
All I heard is that Cudgel swallows.
My players are fucking deviants. That was a question, guys.
What was?
I said I assassinated.
And I said, what is Cudgel swallowing?
The food, man, the food.
What was the question? I came back at the end.
Gondar and Bronn were catching her up on the infiltration and assassinations in the city.
Sure. All right.
The stuff that's happened since we saw her this morning when they started the defensibility.
Who was it they were assassinating?
Agents of Kalaman. Undercovers. People who should not have been known. It's deeply disturbing. A friend of ours was almost killed. We intercepted it. Gondar saved her life.
See,
Bronn saved your life. I just happened to run on her assailant.
I wouldn't have heard anything if you didn't shout, but it was a team effort.
If
Yeah, of
these
course it
spies
was.
being assassinated were supposed to be unknown to almost everybody, then it seems an easy feat to find out who knew their identities so that we can start surmising who leaked them.
Yeah, unless they tortured someone who had the list and we don't know that person's missing,
Either
the
way,
list of
it's
people
a
who would
start.
know- Yeah, the list of people who would have known all those agents' names and locations should be small.
Aye. Normally it's only spies and no other spies. Or the spy master.
I don't know who the spy master is of Kalaman.
Kaijo, we set out on a very important mission in the morning. It may be on you to weed out the traitors in our midst. I don't know who else we can fully trust around here, but I have a feeling about you. We can trust you.
Aye. Thought you can. I'll have to go see Marshal Vendry, and we'll figure something out. But
Just be on alert. You never know who you can and can't trust, even if it's the marshal. You know what I mean?
indeed. Very well. She turns as she hears a loud bang. Hey! Not like that, you darn fools! And she kind of just stomps off in a little further in, over this way.
Well, I'm pretty beat. If we're not doing anything else tonight, I'm feeling like maybe it's time for a rest.
Yeah, Bronn generally agrees. If there's anything we can do around the camp, like quickly, just to help out, they probably have things handled. So Bronn would be pretty interested in just getting a long rest in.
Okay. Any objections?
Not for me.
Bronn's not opposed to sleeping in the camp. He also wouldn't care or wouldn't mind returning to his quarters in the castle, wherever everyone would like to go.
I have one logistics question. So, a long rest is 8 hours, right?
Yep.
If your watch, your turn on watch is like 4 hours in, and I were to cast a spell, and then I'd get the rest of my rest, would I regain that spell slot, or would it use it from the next day? How does that work?
Okay, so a long rest is anywhere between 6 and 8 hours, which is why with a group of 4 you would be able to do a 2-hour watch and still get your long rest in.
Exactly, but if I cast that spell,
I'm getting
like,
there. I'm getting there. Please give me a moment. If you were to cast a spell, I would probably say it depends on the strength of the spell, because the higher spell level you use, the more energy it exerts.
I was just wondering because, like, my spell aid only lasts 8 hours, so I was just like thinking if I took like the middle watch or the second to last and casted aid, it lasts for 8 hours, so then I would still have 6 hours after we woke up.
If you are doing it after you've had 6, like if you're taking last watch, you get 6 hours rest and then you're up for the day. There's
Not last watch, second to last. So I'd get 4 hours of sleep, and then I get 4 hours of sleep, cast it, and then I get another 2 hours of sleep after.
I'm going to say you're going to have to make a roll for it.
Okay, what kind of roll would that be?
I'm not going to tell you until you decide to try it.
All right.
So, where are you guys going for your long rest?
I guess the question from Bronn is, does the camp need our help, or would we just get in the way, too many hands? Like, could we actually help for like an hour or an hour and a half or whatever, 2 hours before bed?
Yeah, if you'd like. You can say at this point it's probably around 8 o'clock. So, I mean, you can get a couple hours in if you'd like to help.
Yeah, Bronn's, I think, looking to help a little bit. He wants to see this out, so he would be okay with that. There'd be a place for us to get a decent sleep here, I'm sure.
I want to sleep in the keep, and I have an errand on the way there.
So are we all staying together? Or
Yeah,
Hey,
Bronn.
Yeah,
Party,
it's
but
best
I
we
am.
do.
Bronn looks around and says, as much as I'm sure they can need our help, I would rather stick together with all going on. So let's head back to the keep. We can lend hands around here if we have time.
on the way through, if I see anyone struggling a little bit, I'm gonna cast guidance on them.
Sure. It is concentration, just so you know. So once you've done it on one person, do it on another one, you lose concentration on the first.
Yep, that's fine. Just like if I see somebody like struggling, like they're lifting something, I cast guidance, and then if I see them like they got the pole up, and then you go on to the next one. Otherwise,
Sure. Yeah, you can see somebody struggling as you guys are heading back to the city.
dope.
Where is your stop?
Wanderer's Rest? Actually, no. That's not right. The Water Log, which is sort of on the way.
Isn't that a restaurant?
That's a bar. I'm out of whiskey. And we're leaving town in the morning.
So am
I am out of whiskey as well, conveniently. And I eyeball Padraig like that's a good idea.
I keep sharing mine, and these hoes are thirsty.
It's been an interesting couple days.
Also, on
I
the
say
way,
defensively.
how much does a healing potion cost?
It is in the handouts, my guy. Player information. Sane item price, magic item prices. And go down until you see the potion area. Look for the potion you're looking for.
200 gold. Potion of healing. That's just a regular. What's that? Like 1d4.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, because for some reason I can't click on anything.
Because it's a handout. It's not a compendium.
Never mind. I don't have enough gold.
So you guys head towards the watered log. As you get there, you notice that although they are open, the door swings open easily. It's pretty much empty.
Like, are there employees?
Yeah, there's a bartender.
I will approach the bartender while pulling out my sad, empty water skin of whiskey.
I also approach and I reach and grab a bunch of gold and I put just like a couple stacks of gold, like 5 gold on the table. And I say, looking to get something to drink here and take away. Do you have anything in stock that we could take away? What about you, Padraig?
Whiskey.
Man chuckles. You ain't heard yet.
What do you mean?
City
What do you
has imposed a limit on what we can sell. In case they need it for a siege.
Oh, that's okay. And I pull out the Calaman guard thing and I say, that's understandable, but we're leaving on a voyage tomorrow for a couple days. We'll need a couple days rations. You understand?
I'll pull mine out as well and say, very important mission.
Give me, Bronn, you were the first to talk. Equation advantage. With Padraig's help there.
My internet is spinning. Just give it a second. the little dice thing is loading constantly. There we go. Sorry, what's a persuasion?
Advantage. He looks at your, for lack of a better word, shield that you both produced. I don't want to be getting in no trouble for this, though, and he hands you both one bottle.
That's enough for me and for my partner now, as I take both of them on the table. And I give them a look.
I gave you 2 bottles. Who will you be asking?
I see. Well, better than nothing, I suppose.
Do you like fishing, sir?
Give me a D20.
While he's doing that, I'm going to pour most of the bottle of whiskey into my whiskey skin, but I'm going to leave like a shot or 2 in the bottle and give it back to him and say, thank you very much. And it seems pretty quiet in here. Have the rest for yourself.
I appreciate it.
So, how many ounces is a bottle of whiskey that he gave us?
I'm gonna say back then, like, like medieval times, bottles would have been smaller. So I'm gonna say probably 20 ounces in a bottle.
Okay, so
One
I'm
of
gonna
those
put
bottles with the round little handle on it.
I'm gonna put 16 ounces of whiskey then in my water skin, so I don't cheat and have infinite whiskey.
All right, and
20 ounces of whiskey.
the ones with the handles on them, those are not bottles; those are jugs. He's definitely not handing you a jug, Bjorn.
Oh, when he said that, I was thinking of the little like 750 milliliter bottle of Kraken that has the little like the little finger holes on it.
Little
No, I
handles.
was thinking of like a jug of like ale, you know,
Yeah, no, definitely not.
that they like brew moonshine in.
Yeah, definitely.
What did I
not.
roll the d20 for?
To oh, I don't mind fishing. Don't know if I'll be getting to do a lot of it though.
Have you heard of the Kingfisher tournament?
I'm
I'm gonna pull out the Kingfisher rod and like sit it down in front of him. You're like, this is a beauty piece of craftsmanship. There's no rod like it. And with this, you'll be catching so many fish. How many bottles of whiskey would that be worth to you?
Oh, by the way, for those that did buy a bottle, 2 gold.
Yep, no problem. I'll give 3.
He looks at the rod. It's nice. Be giving you that.
I'm gonna put on my charlatan's veneer and use it to invoke a sense of trust in him. This rod, finest in the land. Me and my my compatriot that got, was it you, Padraig, or was it guy Bedveer that got swiped up with the dragon that won the tournament with me?
I don't remember who got swept in with you.
Well, who has one of the Kingfisher rods? We got 2 of them. Who else has one?
I have the other one. I have the other one. Yeah, I had won the competition.
Like me and my friend here, Kingfisher winners. They give you the finest rod, and guess what? Vogler doesn't exist anymore. So these are the last two in existence.
So let me get this straight. It's the best in the land, and you both won the contest.
Aye, we caught the largest fish you've seen.
And you have one as well, do you? Or did they give you one to split?
I
It
also
was
have one.
it was unprecedented. They couldn't differentiate the size of our fish enough to pick a true winner.
Cool. Deception.
Isn't that what happened though?
No. The contest ran every couple hours the entire day. And each time somebody got first place, they got a pole.
That's fine. I've got a +7 in deception.
All right, 22.
Yeah, they probably had like 20 of these first place prizes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if we do come under siege or we have to be making a run, I guess it is a good thing to have a good fishing pole.
Aye, and if you get into a pinch, it does have a face store value of a minimum of 50 gold pieces.
How you be knowing that? You get it appraised, did you?
Aye, I did.
Well, tell you what. I'll give you 40.
Gold pieces? I'm looking for whiskey, sir. How many? So, if it's 2 gold a bottle, you'll be giving me 20 bottles?
Wow, that quick maths, huh?
Bear math.
For real. No. There is... I have to keep inventory. City knows how much I have.
You act like whiskey is going to help in war. Whiskey gets your soldiers drunk. It's not like I'm buying all of your rations from you.
You ain't never seen a battlefield, have ya? A real one. Before they
All
send
right.
people out, they give them a shot. It calms the nerves, steadies the hands.
Well, if you're gonna treat me like a fool, I guess I'll be keeping my fishing rod and we'll be on our way, boys.
If you feel I'd be treating you like a fool, you best be getting the fuck out.
I bid you adieu. It was worth a shot.
Yeah, but now you just pissed off one of the only tavern keepers.
You didn't even let me roll to persuade him.
Because you didn't persuade him, you lied.
Before we leave, I want to give 6 gold to the bartender and apologize for my friend and say he was raised by bears.
I can
He
fucking tell.
literally is a bear, to be fair. And I put another 6 gold on the table.
Can I hear them say that?
Well, you were already leaving, so give me a perception as you're heading out the door. Yeah?
Oh, tonight you roll good.
For real though, eh?
I'll have you know, I was born by bears. I was raised and tortured by wizards, and I'll storm out.
That is true, I say.
The bartender looks at the two of you. You thinking I'm a wizard? Would I be running a fucking tavern if I was a wizard? Jesus. And
I've been in some taverns. Some barkeeps. I could believe it.
Is the 20-ounce container of whiskey that I left a few ounces for him in it still there in sight?
no, he drank it. He said thanks and he tipped it back.
I'm
No,
gonna
but
go
like,
up.
is the jug still there, like on the bar top?
Oh, the bottle? Sure, why
Yeah.
not?
I'll gesture to it and say, I think if you were a wizard, that would never be empty.
Aye. Best way to keep your jugs full, huh? Never have to pay for delivery and overhead charges and such.
For the next 10 minutes, or for the next like 4 times, I'm gonna go outside around the corner, disguise myself into a different person, come in, and try and buy as much whiskey as I can and pour it into my flask, walk out, and do it again.
Okay.
Good evening, barkeep. Would I be able to buy 1 bottle for my group of compatriots? We are having a little get together at the city market.
The first time he leaves the building, I'm leaving.
Sure.
I am not there for this.
Ron?
I'm also
Gondar?
gone.
How about you,
Well,
Gondar?
I'm also getting out, but I stick around outside of the building just to see how it goes.
I'm just generally leaving, like having like with the party. Like, are we aware that you're doing this?
I didn't tell you, so I don't know.
Are you using a disguise you've used before?
No, I'm gonna just turn into random people I've seen walking down the street.
Alright, then, yeah, no, you guys don't know. You guys get outside, and you pass this person heading back into the bar. And you guys look around, but you don't see Bjorn.
So how about it, sir? 1 of your bottles for me and my 4 friends at the city market?
Not how that works.
Well, how much can you sell me then?
1 shot?
I take the shot and pour it into my flask.
Okay.
I then do the same thing 3 more times with different acts.
Okay.
Okay. When we're outside of the building, I say, guys, after our last night experience, I'd like to grab a couple of potions of healing. I don't know about the rest of you, but I think it's of the essence that it's not only Bronn that can stop someone from bleeding to death.
Indeed, and my magics have limits.
At this point, she's going to be closed, so I'm going to say that it was just that morning when you guys were at Wyhands, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, earlier today.
Yeah, so just subtract 200 gold per potion, and however many potions you want. We'll say you grabbed them in the morning.
I don't have 200 gold. I only
200 gold per,
Yup.
per potion.
Yup.
Yeah, I have 4 gems worth 300 gold, but I feel like we agreed we're saving those for reviving.
Mm-hmm.
They need to be diamonds for Revivify.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of different materials when we were there last.
Oh, so these aren't diamonds then? If it's gems worth 300 gold each,
No, I'm pretty sure it was.
I just wrote the wrong thing.
I'll just grab 1 potion then.
Okay.
By the 3rd time of me going in and getting whiskey from this guy, you guys see me doing the spell and going back in.
They left. They said they were heading back to the castle.
True.
Yeah, you guys, how long does it take you to do that?
Do what? Like disguise self?
Yeah.
It's 1 action.
Okay, and you're doing it how many times?
I used all 4 of my spell slots.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm guessing when you're done doing that, you're heading to the castle.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you start to head towards the castle. The others are about a 2-minute head start away from you. You can catch up to them pretty quickly, if you'd like.
I run up to them charging on like all fours, like full bear run. Trip over a log on my way, do a bear roll.
Over a log? What?
Or over like a barrel or something in the street. Just kind of stumble and like, you know how barrels roll down hills?
Sure. You guys hear clatter behind you. Bjorn racing to try and catch up to you.
Oh, there you are.
Where were you?
Ha! You missed it. He thinks he could snub me. I got this flask full of whiskey. He didn't even know he was selling it to me.
I pull mine out and I say, "Oh, you should have just flashed your badge."
My badge?
Yeah, your signet of Calaman. I got a good guard's ration.
I thought he'd be a savvy man and do a good deal. I figured 50 gold would be worth 20 bottles when he's only selling them for 2. It is what it is. Are we turning in for the night?
I think so.
Is that how much damage I took from tripping?
No. Doesn't matter what that is.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, Bronn is just generally looking to head to the quarters.
Sure. You guys head off to the quarters. Anything anybody's doing before they actually crash out?
I'm attuning to my Bandor.
Do that over the long rest.
Alright, well, I've never done it before, so I didn't know if
Yep,
I had to
That's
make
fine.
it known.
You tune to things during a long rest. And I believe raw, it's a short rest, but I feel it kind of cheapens it. So I prefer to do a long rest for tuning.
Bronn's just going to stoke up the fire in the room and pretty much turn in, do a little bit of praying into the fire as he does that. Just kind of generally saying a prayer and hoping everyone's doing well, trying to light a fire in people.
I'm also in the middle of my long rest, going to, like, 2 hours before the end of my long rest, take the gamble of trying to cast Aid on 3 of us.
So what I'm going to say then is, first off, I need I'm going to have you do a D20 just to see if you can even wake up, because nobody's keeping watch, so there's nobody to wake you up for your watch.
Can I use my luck?
I'm going to say on this one, yeah, sure, why not? Okay. You wake up.
Hold on, I hit advantage, but it didn't work.
Doesn't matter, you woke up. That's what you wanted.
I just wanted to see if I got an initial 20.
I mean, it's not going to matter. You got the effect you wanted. You wake up. You kind of look out the window at the top of the fucking room. You can see that the moon is shining in. It's still dark out. 8, huh? Cool.
Sorry, I forgot something. When we go to the store for the potion, I would also like to take 3 components for the Shadow Portal spell. 25 gold each.
Sure.
Okay.
So you cast 8. All right. So everybody
And I cast Gift of Luck to everybody.
It only works on 3 people, and I'm not going to cast it on whoever is the most.
Okay, so first off, Gondar, you're casting Gift of Luck before you go to bed?
Yeah, but I'll need a short rest after that. in order to have all my spell slots.
Well, you guys are going for a long rest.
Yeah,
And
okay.
Gift of
well,
Luck lasts 24 hours.
Yeah, but so I'll cast it after the long rest, and then take a short rest afterwards.
Okay,
You
we
don't-
can do
you-
that. Right now, we're still in the middle of the long rest.
And
Okay.
I can ritual cast it anyways, but you don't need any rest.
So, you cast Aid. Who are you casting it on?
Me and the two with the weakest armor. So who's got the magic shield? He's the strong, has the highest armor class, right?
I use a shield and wear heavy armor.
I use a better shield and have heavy armor.
So can we say, because I've been traveling with them a long time, I would know whose armor is the strongest?
You would know that Bronn and Padraig are in the same area for armor. You and Gondar have the weakest armor.
So I cast it on me, Gondar, and let's say Padraig, because I spent the day with him, so I'm feeling sentimental.
All right, you cast it. Now, I need. I want you to make it honor wisdom. I feel like it's going to be a con save at disadvantage.
I'll give you. Rough.
You do not get the effects of a long rest
At all, or I just don't get that
at
spell
all.
slot? I didn't know that was gonna.
Oof.
I'll say you won't have a level of exhaustion, but you're not going to get your spell slots back. And anything else you're supposed to get on a long rest. I
That's
believe
evil.
some of your items, it's well, I'm not sure about your items, but a lot of items specify at the next dawn, not necessarily long rest. So keep an eye out for that.
So do I attune?
Yeah.
And like, wait a minute. If we were sleeping for 8 hours, but I only need 6 for a long rest, and I slept for 6 and got up 2 hours early, would I not have already gotten the long rest?
if you get up 2 hours early, as I said, and then you cast a spell, it burns the slot for the day. And you said you wanted to get up before that. You said you wanted to get up 2 hours before that.
All right, but I'm attuned though.
Yes, I will allow you to have your attunement.
All right, that's fine. I can do it.
So, you, unfortunately, after casting a spell, you are unable to get back to sleep. Still, you kind of lay there and you rest, your eyes closed, but you're not able to get back to sleep.
Do I get a short rest though?
Yes.
My short rest button isn't working because I'm supposed to get all my bardic inspirations back, but it doesn't do it.
So mouse over your bardic inspirations. Oh, wait, are you sure? I thought it was a long rest.
Nope, I get them back on a short rest now since level 5.
All right, so you're going to go over your bardic inspiration underneath short rest. Yep.
Perfect.
There you go. You put it short rest. No, you got to hit the...
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but now you got to mouse back over. There you go. Hit the gear. All right. So, you all awake. Bjorn is looking a little tired. But Gondar and Padraig, you guys feel a little more healthy. You're ready for the day.
Oh, what a great sleep.
The night before, what was the flagon of ale at the calamari?
Yes.
Okay.
So, As you guys awake, we are going to take our short rest. And we are back. So, as you guys awake, Bjorn's looking rather tired. 2 out of 3 of you feel better than you felt in a long fucking time. And the other one of you has woken up feeling fine. What do you guys want to do?
What do you mean that 2 of us are feeling very fine?
He cast aid, so you guys have an extra 5 temporary hit points. They will last for 8 hours.
Okay.
They're temporary maximum hit points, though.
Sorry,
so
that-
make
that's
sure you
correct.
add them to your maximum hit points in brackets.
Yes, that is correct.
Sorry, who was that? Was that Bronn as well, or
No.
It was Gondar and Padraig.
okay? No problem.
Sorry, Bronn. I spent the day with Padraig, so you know.
No problem. Just wanted to make sure I didn't add it myself.
Why will my fucking microphone not turn off? Pissing me off.
I'm casting Gift of Luck on everybody with 2 castings. Each casting can affect two people.
So is that going to burn your spell slots doing that?
He's a warlock, as we've discussed. He gets him back on a short rest.
Yeah, and exactly, and right after that, I'm just relaxing to have a short rest.
I am going to put my armor on, and unless someone has something pressing, I would like to run real quick to the forge and get my shield before we do anything else or something else explodes.
Sure.
No objections here.
I could probably get there and back in a little under an hour, right?
Yeah, with the transaction taking place, probably 45 minutes there and back.
Are you? Sorry, are we looking to talk to like anyone here before we go? I'm just looking over my spells to make sure I have everything prepped properly. I don't think I need to prep anything, but if so, it'll take them an hour to get back here. We could stick around here if needed be.
Indeed.
Okay, I'll swap around my spell slots as needed.
Sure.
If you're coming back here to speak with Marshal Vendry, which I think is the plan.
Yes.
Yeah, I think she basically just wanted a heads up when you guys were heading out. I believe that was it, right?
Yeah, Bronn will be ready to depart when you're back, Padraig.
I'm going to eat a ration on my way there and have a swig of whiskey on the way back.
Am I able to access the larger map? Is it a handout?
No, it is a map. Just let me. I've got 2 in here for some reason. Oh, I know, because one has everything hidden.
Can you make it a handout so that like I can look and plot it? And where we're going is marked on here?
Blue.
It's the
So Padraig's picking up his shield. Bronn is praying and prepping his spells. What about the other 2? What are you guys doing?
I say we steal a ship and go half the way on the ship.
Isn't it over land?
If you look at the map, it's like a third of the way down. The water goes a third of the way to
It
To the blue
definitely
dot.
does not.
I'm just brainstorming trying to sleep on a boat.
No, you're trying to cheese. We're continuing. So, with your hour, what are you guys doing?
I guess I'll try and learn how to read.
Sorry, you cut out there.
Said I guess I'll try and learn how to read.
Sure.
As I prep my spells, I read them out loud. Show him the vowels.
So he's assisting me in learning how to read.
Sure. Roll me a... I'll give you advantage, but it's intelligence, not a skill. Just click the word intelligence on the far left column.
Am I allowed to use guidance?
Sure, why not?
Can I just click the 1d4 bless rather than
Yep.
having it?
No. Bless does not count for skill checks.
No, but like I already have a thing saved for bless. So it'll add 1d4 if I click it. Did it add the d4?
It did not, because bless is for saves.
So I'll roll a
Skills,
d4.
you already have guidance in your skill modifiers. Go down further.
I got a 19.
Where's that bonus come from?
What bonus? I got a +1 to intelligence.
You have a +1/+1. Where's that other one coming from?
Ooh, good. Maybe from my Bandalore?
Did you click save instead of the skill?
No, I clicked on intelligence.
No, he used the save.
I didn't use the save. I clicked on intelligence.
Sorry, that's what I meant. You didn't use the save. What's the name of that fucking thing again?
Which thing?
Your band or whatever?
No, I don't know. I don't see it doing that. It's once you no, it doesn't say anything about that. And my other one is charisma. Divinely favored intelligence. Use feat spells as intelligence. No. Does it really matter? I got an 18 or a 19.
Well, it will if you need to make another check in the future and it's fucking up. Figure out why. Oh. Jack of all trades.
Yeah, motherfucker. Use my proficiency.
No,
bonus.
that's right. You should have that +1. Or sorry, the extra +1, I should say. Yeah.
Yeah.
You learn. A.
How many successes is that?
I'm pretty sure that's your first one.
No, I was trying before.
Did you not keep track of it?
No, not till
Then it's your first one. I think you actually, I do remember you trying it. I think you failed them all. So, Gondar, what are you doing with your first hour?
You mean after my short rest?
Well, I mean, you can do things during your short rest as long as it's not strenuous.
Just hanging around. Nothing particular.
All right, you're just chilling. Padraig, you go back to the 2 second. Greg?
The blacksmith?
Yes. I think they changed it so there's a way you can just select one of them, but
So if one of my spells comes from the Bandlore that's cast once a day, but it has a ritual tag and I have the ability to cast ritual spells, am I able to ritual cast it?
what spell is it?
Well, it's Speak with Animals, but it's one of the ones that came from my Bandor, which are cast once per day. But my other ability allows me to cast anything with a ritual tag without a spell slot.
Does your Bandalore allow you to use spell slots as well?
No.
So any of the spells you have, it doesn't say anything about allowing you to use a spell slot to cast them as well?
It says once before dawn for each spell.
Then no, you cannot. If it had the option to allow you to use a spell slot, then I would allow you to cast it as a ritual. But
All right.
so you walk in, get your shield.
Are they there?
They are. I'm just finding a. Yeah. It'll show up on the map. There it is. You walk in. I believe it was the male that makes armor, right?
Okay.
Why am I here?
Because you were already on the map. Floating around.
Checking shit out.
Admos. Yes, that is the male. Ah! Padraig! Welcome back.
Good morning.
I got some bad news. Wasn't able to get it done.
What?
I said I wasn't able to get it done. A little more tricky than I thought.
Kill him.
Oh, okay. I'll still take the shield.
Ah, ha, ha. I'm just kidding. One moment. He walks over and he reaches down to the side of this table. And as he does so, he pulls out something that seems to be covered by a large sheet. He puts it onto the table as he shoves some of these weapons to the side. And he pulls the cloth off of it. Was looking a little dinged up too. Managed to give her a nice shine, knock out some of the dents she got in her. Should be good to go now. You look at this thing is brightly polished. It is reflecting the fire shine onto the walls, ceiling above it. Thing looks a hell of a lot better than when you first found it.
Nice. Yeah, I don't remember what condition it was in when I got it out of the armory.
Basic. It wasn't exactly shined and polished to be real nice or reflect anything. But I mean, it didn't look fucking horrible either. Then I had a little extra time and, well, I'm not be up to date to work anyways. Figure if I sat down, I'd probably be falling asleep. You paid me so much extra, I figured, why not? Just make her pretty. Make her shine and glimmer like a diamond.
Can I reach for the shield?
Sure.
So I'll stow Ispin's and try it on.
Feels the same, although it does seem to have a better grip. That strip there was getting a little loose. I tightened that up for you too. You feel the heft of it. You realize the spikes do add a little bit of weight. So whatever your shield weight is, I'm gonna say add another like 3 pounds to it.
Okay.
But should be good to go. You do see one smaller spike. One smaller spike on each of the right and left sides, and then there's a larger spike in the center. It measures probably a good like 3 inches, and the other two, it's slightly rounded, so it does. Although when laying flat, it looks like it's only about the first inch the size of the middle one, but they are about 2 inches sides.
I changed the 6 to a 9 in the inventory.
Yep.
For weight.
Yep. Yeah, that works. Oh, what you be thinking?
It's beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate your work and your skill.
Admos does good, no?
The best. I want to try to tip him a platinum piece.
Hey, you already gave me a bunch extra. I believe you gave him like 50 gold extra than what he asked for in the first place for staying up all night to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you keep your money. Just remember me next time you need some work done, yeah?
Definitely. Might be trying to get a new weapon after the next mission or two. And just so you know, the bars in town are rationing the whiskey. I wish I could have told you this in time so you could get ahead of the rationing.
Smiles. Follow me.
Oh, I will follow him.
He gets out here next to this, looks to be a cart full of ores. He looks around, and at the back end here, he kind of lifts it up with a little bit of a heave. And you see he's got like a little secret compartment there as the ore that is on top of this little door he's lifting in this cart doesn't shift. It stays where it is on the lid. One for the road, eh? And he pulls out a bottle and hands it to you.
I want to smell it. Does it smell like the stuff I've been getting locally?
As you smell it, you get hints of oak and chocolate and hazelnut. A little bit of cinnamon spice. It's some fucking top shelf shit. I keep these ones on hand, you know. I started stockpiling as soon as I heard about, possible war coming. They do it every time there's a war. Ration, ration, ration.
Yeah, last night at dinner, all we could get was ale. And we had to pull rank to get, and I'll shake my not completely full water skin of whiskey and say, I had to pull rank to get this for the road.
He grabs it out of your hand, he pops the cork, and he smells it. Huh, this be trash. And he puts the cork back on and hands it to you. Take that one for the road.
Thank you very much. I haven't put away the platinum coin. I want to ask if I can pay him for his generosity, because I very much appreciate having whiskey that's better for something than disinfecting a wound.
Well, you know what? This one's on the house. You want another, though, it'll be costing you. At a later date. Not right now. I still ration a little bit. I need my bedtime juice.
I'm not the only one going on this mission that enjoys a drink that keeps you warm. I will not be telling them about this. I would leave that up to you, because you might end up with more customers than you can handle.
Or thieves. Word gets around, thieves start sniffing around. Especially them drunks. Not all can handle their liquor, like the dwarves can. As he, like, pats his chest. Or actually, you use a fist, kind of like pounds his chest a bit.
I'm gonna bow and say thank you again. You're the best.
You take care on whatever it is you're doing. And you see him reach in, and he pulls a cork off one, and he takes like 2 huge gulps, puts the cork back in, and sets it back, and shuts the lid again.
You stay safe while we're gone.
I shall. If I'm dead, you can have my liquor.
I hope that doesn't happen.
Me too. I'd be getting old, though. We'll see. Anyways, safe travels, young Padraig.
Thank you. And I will head out with my shield on. Is this like a special named whiskey with weird stats I need to add, or can I just add like a second bottle of whiskey to my inventory?
We're gonna say that this one is worth 10 gold. This bottle. On the label, there is basically all those things, kind of etchings on the label of this bottle. Or actually, no, it's etched into the bottle. All of those shapes that I told you about, the hazelnut, the chocolate, and cinnamon, spice, all that. As for what it's called, there is a name etched into it. We're gonna call this one... You know what? Let me take a look at the map.
So would better whiskey as opposed to worse whiskey mean you can drink more before you have to roll Constitution, or less?
Neither. It's not necessarily stronger, it's just better tasting. It goes down the maybe a wisdom save to not drink more of it. We're gonna call this the 10-year Southland whiskey.
That's a lame name.
Bitch, you come up with a better fucking name.
Call it the 10-year aged fairy fire.
It's not fairy.
Whiskey.
It's. Shut up.
No, but it'll
Southland's
make
where
you
it's from, motherfucker.
It'll make you breathe fairy fire. It's so
Fucking make you
good.
breathe fairy fire. Kick you in the nuts.
10-year Southland whiskey?
Yeah.
Got it. Oh, how many ounces is it?
20. So with that, Padraig, you're heading back. You walk in. Bronn is just finishing his spell stuff, and Bjorn seems to be looking over his shoulder for some reason and making weird sounds that almost sound like A's.
Read what I put in chat. That's what I'm doing after I finish my reading.
Roll me a religion. Which deity is it again?
The Bard God.
Did you not write the name down?
Maybe.
Ogma?
I don't think so. I think that's...
Oh, that's in Faerun.
Yeah, Ogma is like, he's the scribe of, fuck.
Oh, Bronchala then.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
That's the music and inspiration god from Dragonlance.
Yeah, Branchala.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the book now. That's right.
Yeah, their symbol's a fucking harp.
You get a feeling of warmth and acceptance. However, your flute is still in your hand.
I put it down on a little altar of sticks that I make, and I leave it there for him. It's not my lute, it's my flute.
Yep.
I kiss my two fingers and then tap it, and then hold my fingers up to the sky before I walk away.
Yeah, it doesn't disappear. Yeah, so like when gods do interact, it's more of feelings. Sometimes you'll, either them or a servant of a deity will come to you in a dream or something. But they don't, like, if you offer them something, it's more like, you put it in a collection plate or something. They don't, like, physically, like, make it disappear from your hands kind of thing.
That's fair, but Bjorn's a bear and never had religion or a god before, so he's just doing the best he can.
Fair enough. But yeah, I believe you guys are ready to set out.
Yep.
All right. So you guys stopping by Marshall Vendry's just to let her know you're heading out?
Yeah. Just a little side aura.
It's about 7:30 in the morning. You guys get to her office. Give her a little knock. Yeah. As you guys walk in, you can see her still like still kind of like hunched over her desk and looking at maps, and still a lot of people coming in and out. Though at this time the flow of people has slowed considerably. She's looking absolutely exhausted. She probably did not sleep at all last night. Off then, are ya?
Yep.
Great. Well, good luck. Remember, points to the map. This is about where you're meeting her. On the east side, you're gonna want to take a route that's gonna take you through the forest around, so you're not spotted.
Okay.
We will not let you.
Which can we just make note of that so when we go back, there's a specific way to go in?
No specific way, just get as much coverage as you can on the way to the east side of the fort.
Okay.
Are you not able to make that handout?
Not right now, man. It takes time.
Alright, fair enough.
I do want to mention to her that we're going to be out of range of the Fargab, and ask her if it's okay if when we hit the limit, so 6 miles away from our destination, if we check in and then check in again when we are back from the mission to 18 miles from Calaman, or if she wants radio silence, or what the communication protocol is for this.
I highly doubt they have anything like this, so I don't think they're going to be picking up any chatter, I guess. Your regular times are fine.
Also, it's been a week, right? So we get another 5 gold because it took 5 days before we were able to pick up our items, and then it's been another 2 days since.
Correct.
5 gold?
That's our weekly stipend.
Oh my god.
Yeah, everything else you guys are getting, it's from the missions and whatnot.
Yep.
Like finding shit from the bodies.
Yeah, let's just skip talking to the cranky gold lady.
So you want to hit the payroll lady on the way out of the keep?
Yeah, or just swipe 5 gold each from here.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Sorry, it was quiet. I wasn't doubting what you said.
No, I said, or just swipe 5 gold each from in here and call it a day, so we don't have to go see the cranky lady.
She doesn't have gold on her. That's what the copper lady is for.
I
But
know,
we'll
it was a
skip
joke.
over that. So yeah, you guys go, you get your 5 gold, and you guys head on your way.
But before we left her office, did she have a cup anywhere? Any kind of liquid receptacle?
Sure, why not?
Could it have been empty?
Sure.
I want to pour her a nip of the good stuff and tell her, please get some rest while we're gone. We need you.
I will try. Unfortunately, with what was it? 3 of the council members dead? Yeah, 3 with 3 council members dead. Unfortunately, a lot is falling to all of the remaining ones. I hope to get some sleep tonight.
Good luck.
You as well. Go with the speed of Paladin.
Did Juniper have a Fargab?
Nope.
Okay, so it's still just the Fargab
Just the
A
two.
and Fargab B? Okay.
Yep. So, I'll begin to head out.
Are we leaving from the East Gate then?
Probably be the easiest way, yeah.
All right, Warriors Gate.
Yeah. So, I'm going to leave it up to you guys. You guys want to do some travel random tables, or you guys want to skip the 12 hours or whatever it is till you get there?
If
I'm
we do
open
the
for
12 hour...
anything.
Sorry, Susan.
I was saying I'm open for whatever.
Me
Which
too.
way gets me a long rest before we get there?
None.
Neither.
So I say we skip it.
Padraig, Gondar.
I'm
Input.
fine with both.
Sorry, you're fine with what?
We're
Both
taking a
options.
vote on either skipping the 12 hours until you get there or doing like random travel tables.
Bjorn slumps in. Whatever gets us there the fastest. I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Padraig, you're the last one.
I'm
to
okay
go.
with skipping.
Yeah? Alright.
His tables will surely kill me and use all my slots.
On the one hand, you have loot. On the other hand, you have burning spell slots.
Or you also have, just random non-combat encounters.
All right, you guys want to do the encounters?
Oh, it
When you
sounds
put
like
it like
everybody
that-
wants to skip, so we'll skip.
It's whatever the DM decrees for me.
I mean, I don't care. You guys are the players, but it sounds like most people said skip, so we'll just go with fucking skipping.
We'll do the encounters on the way back if we survive.
Yeah, hopefully on the way back we have a Juniper that is alive, and it would be fun to do something with her in game that isn't being browbeaten for previous failures.
Don't forget the murders.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
He's atoned for that.
So, guys begin to approach silently. Give me a moment. In the distance, a squat stone fortress rises from one of the last patches of green before rocky scrubland of Eastwild. Its tall wooden gates are flanked by crenellated battlements and solid watchtowers. Night has begun to fall. Torchlight shines through the fort's windows. Every so often, armored figures make their way along the walls. So, it is getting dark. Which, this fucking map on daylight?
So I'm gonna put on my goggles of night, which double my night vision to 120, I think.
Okay.
Hand wave the Fargab. Like, how late is it right now?
It's past sunset, but you're not going to get any new information or anything.
I wasn't sure if we would have been past the 18-mile mark when it was dusk.
Yeah. Like I'm just assuming you would have stopped for a moment, made the call, and just said you're almost there.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna skip that. Just because, I mean, not gonna lie, I kind of thought we'd be at this area like 30 minutes in.
I blame the bartender.
So, as you guys begin to creep up on the bushes, and you can see in the distance, probably only about half a mile away, maybe 3/4 mile, you can see the fortress. Roll me a perception. Actually,
I'm going to.
who has the higher perceptions? Passive perception, sorry.
With my shield, minus 20.
That way higher than mine.
Like plus 20?
No, my passive perception is literally 20.
No, passive perception, not rolling perception.
Yeah.
Where do you see that?
Oh, I know what yours is, Padraig. I'm explaining that to Snorlax. I don't think you know the difference. If you look down underneath your skills on that left side, you're going to see something that says passive perception, and there'll be a number in the box.
15.
Gondar, I'm guessing you don't beat a 20, huh?
But I also have 120 feet of dark vision, if that matters.
It
rather than
does
regular
not
60.
matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 14 in passive perception.
Padraig. This rock ledge here is about 5 feet tall, but you're pretty sure you can see some shadowy figures seeming to hide underneath this other rock ledge.
I want to. Am I in front of or behind the guys?
Doesn't matter. Wherever you want to be. You guys are just coming in over here.
Well, can I be in front, like right there, and hold up a hand,
Sure.
like slowly and quietly, not clink clanky?
Sure.
Do I have a rough guess at how many figures there might be?
You currently see 5. They're all kind of like sitting with their back against this rock, looking in your direction. However, it doesn't seem like most of them can see you, except find Juniper stop wall.
I'm gonna, when I hold up my hand, like in a stop thing, like holding it up, I'm also gonna do the like 2 fingers down, wiggling like someone walking, and then flash 5 fingers and point in the direction so that the guys can see that. I'm not gonna say anything.
All right. You are still trying to be silent though, so you all can give me a stealth.
Can I cast guidance before that on, or does that not? That works on ability checks, right?
Guidance works on ability checks. Bless works on saves and attacks.
So I'm gonna cast it on Padraig since he's in the front, so he can add 1d4.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter. 4 and 5, huh? Well, let me just roll her perception real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gondar? Bronn? Padraig, roll yours anyways. Let's just see what... Yeah, okay.
Oh, it automatically adds the disadvantage because of my heavy armor. I thought I had to click the thingy.
No, with your heavy armor, it does it automatically. Gondar. Bronn.
Yeah.
That you?
Yep.
Oh,
Have you Juniper?
Yes. She's
Who else?
whispering she's kind of like not shout whispering, but like still
Who
trying
else
to
would be
quiet.
traveling with a bear and a moo?
How far away from us is the sound of her voice?
70 feet.
Okay.
60 feet.
Oh, so she's in the same direction as the figures.
She is the figures.
Oh, guys,
She's not 5 people.
There are
Guys.
literally 5 people right there.
guys, he's over there. Let's
And
head
she's
there.
one of them.
Let's head there.
Oh, it's because Padraig can't see that far. That's why. He can just see Juniper. He can't see the others with his dark vision.
I have the goggles of night also equipped.
Yeah, which but you're a human variant, right?
Which is why I need the goggles of night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
you
you
got
only get
60
six.
feet, so you can't see the other ones. They're further than she is. That's why you can see
Oh.
Juniper. You can just see the the outline. Like with what when I check your vision here, yeah, like you can see a figure. I don't think you could even see it was Juniper. But there are other people, but they are out of your vision sight.
I'm gonna as silently as I can start moving up towards it.
Sure. She whispers, "Keep low."
I'm gonna like the
Why?
bear lay down and like crawl.
Are you shouting why, Gondar?
Yes.
That is a no, you mean?
I can't hear well past the noise I'm making with my
I'm gonna look at
armor.
him and be like, shh.
Guys, give me a perception. Yeah, Bronn, Bjorn.
Is it about detecting creatures within 100 feet? Because then they get advantage.
It is not. And Padraig. You all see several of the torches group up on this side of the fortress that is only, half a mile away. The wind is carrying your voice, Gondar, as you shout, "Why?"
Oops.
Do you whisper or yell oops?
No. Oops. I said oops.
Yeah. Shh. God damn it. Get over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna like consistently keep casting guidance on Gondar, so maybe he can be a little quieter.
Sure.
So mine, I no longer have it then.
Well, you only get it for 1 minute, anyways, right?
Yep.
It was just for that roll, but like I'm going to like keep casting it on him until I do something else where I can't be casting.
She waves you up. Here. Up here against this rock.
Is she the green circle one with a mohawk?
Yep.
Did they see us? It looks like they're alerted. If they are, I could be a distraction and play dumb and make them think it's just a bear.
That's it. I have a better idea. 1 minute. She reaches into a bag. And she pulls out... Did her fucking token just disappear? Oh, God. Today is a fucking day.
There's still 5. It just moved.
Roll 10.
No, that's Good Boy.
Yeah.
From the 10 figurine that I gave her to protect her because she was going off on her own to do shit and we couldn't adventure with her.
As she sets it down on the ground, a small hyena-like creature, much smaller, however, poofs into existence, and it looks at her. She pets it. Run straight out of the bush. Will they see you? And then go right. Thing, and just fucking bolts.
That's a good boy.
And as it does, after a few moments, you guys can hear shouts going off. And then somebody laughing. You blasted idiot. It's just a fucking dog.
I want to pay attention to the shouts and the voices and try to guess at minimum how many different ones there are.
Give me a perception. Disadvantage. Yeah. Not a fucking clue.
It's like 300, huh?
But as Good Boy takes off, she looks at all of you and goes, puts her finger to her lips. Shh. And she sits and waits. Just kind of like putting her pretty much right up to her eyes above watching the keep. And as the laughter starts to erupt, the amount of torches seem to dissipate and start spreading back out. A few moments later, Good Boy comes back. She gives him a scratch behind the ear, pulls a little snack out, feeds it to him. Okay. How long does that thing last? What was it called? Figurine Wondrous Power? Alright, which one?
Yeah, it was figurine of Wondrous Power 10. But I think the metal just affects the color of the creature. It's the shape that determines the animal.
Tin dog. Up to 8 hours. Okay. She'll keep it next to her though. Say, guys, a little closer. Get up against the rocks. I don't want to draw any attention. Especially not with that shiny shield. Why'd you bring a shiny shield?
She's been in Kalaman, right?
Yeah.
So Padmos, right?
Cadmos with a K.
I'll point at the spikes and whisper, Cadmos, upgrade.
Rub some mud on it.
That's a little shiny for a stealthy mission. But whatever. She's going to say, she pulls out a small sketch. And she hands it to you, Padraig. Says, Northwest Tower, tallest one. Got the best view of the surrounding land. What we've noticed so far is all 4 corner fortifications are equipped with horns. Alarm horns. We see people switching. I think they change their watch every 6 hours, but I'm not sure how many are in there. I might suggest maybe one of you could maybe do a little better scouting, if possible.
I'll whisper, one of us could be invisible, and Gondar can fly.
I can fly and turn invisible.
Doesn't Gondar have the boots of flight?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have the spell fly now and levitate.
Yeah, but I want you to take a look on if you can concentrate on 2 spells at once.
No, you can't. But I just mean I both could do one or the other.
I mean, well, they just, never mind. That's a bad idea. They would just fucking yell. I was going to say, he could invisify up and Eldritch Blast the horns. They can't have that many hit points, but they just fucking yell. So yeah, the bulk of my good ideas is one person could be invisible and fly.
So what's your idea? Have one person go scout the tower or take the tower?
Scout.
Yeah, scouting.
Well, then that's perfect. I can make him invisible and he could fly up.
And we can hang out here and be helpful and quiet.
She says, there is a better way. And she kind of looks down the line at Bjorn.
What, go in as a bear?
Oh, no going in until we know exactly what we're dealing with. And she says, I mean, they're all new, man. They don't know what they're doing yet. The acolyte pipes up. Excuse me. You're here if we get hurt. You still don't know what the fuck you're doing. This one here next to Bronn, in fact, has, robes on, and although she does have I believe it's a mace, she mostly is just holding a book of prayers.
Wait, is the person saying that to the acolyte, or is the acolyte saying that to Juniper?
Juniper's saying that to Bjorn.
Yes, and then Juniper, the acolyte, piped up and said, I have experience, and she's like, no, you're here to heal us. We need you. Kind of thing.
So the acolyte is the one that's only here in case we get hurt?
Yes.
Okay, I thought somebody was saying that to Juniper. I'm like, what?
What are you suggesting, Juniper?
They do have weapons with some range, so keep your distance. Do your weird act like an actual bear thing, and just do a loop around the place. That way, if they see you, well, I mean, they might try to hunt you for something to eat, but with any luck, they'll just leave you alone. Then you just do a circle around, kind of try and count how many people you can see moving around inside and on top, and come back and report it.
All right, sounds like a plan. So, while I would be doing this, would I be able to be casting uncanny avoidance on myself since it's just somatic? So I just have to use hand movements.
Post it for me real quick. Probably, but back up. Yeah.
So I could realistically just like keep casting that on myself while I do this whole thing.
Yep.
All right.
To act
I'm
like a
gonna do
bear,
that.
however, and not get noticed, I'm going to tell you it is going to take a while.
Are we agreed on this plan, or
Seems
I
fine.
mean,
Yep.
are you going to be flying while you do this?
what? No. She said I go in and act like a bear with my play dumb, so like people will just think I'm a bear. I take off my clothes and I just wander around the perimeter.
Why not be invisible?
Because invisibility lasts for 10 minutes. Or an hour.
And-
Either way, an hour's not enough time.
And
It's just going to burn a lot of... I mean, if you want to do that, by all means. But it's going to burn a lot of spell slot.
I don't have spell slots. I can only use invisibility twice from my feats. But invisibility could be my backup plan. If they do start attacking me, I could vanish.
That sounds good. Also, don't underestimate a medieval population's willingness to eat bear meat.
It's also, like, past dark, right? It's a bitch to try and hunt something out in the dark. But not saying they won't. Just, there's a less of a chance.
All right, I'm agreed. Point me in a direction.
You have level 3 spell slots, don't you?
Yes.
So, I don't know if you know this. You can cast a level 2 spell slot with a level 3... Or, sorry, a level 2 spell with a level 3 spell slot.
I'm aware, but I only have 2 level 3 spell slots.
No, that's fine. I'm not encouraging you to do it. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you were unaware.
I have currently 1 level 3 spell slot and... Oh, sorry, 1 level 2 spell slot and 2 level 3, and that's all I have.
Okay. So, which way do you want to go? And how close are you getting to this thing?
Is the tower northwest of us?
It is more westish.
Okay. And then the northwest tower is the one that's the tallest. So there's like 4 in a square.
There are, I believe it was 4. Give me 1 second.
I'm not trying to like metagame. I'd be, I guess, whisper clarifying this with her since she said the northwest. I'm assuming it's 4 in a square.
Let's see. They've got Southguard Towers. So yeah, I'm guessing there's 4 because it says south towers, and then there's a northwest tower and a northeast tower. The northwest tower is the largest.
So I'm going the path that Juniper has suggested, but I'm going to make sure I'm staying like 100 feet away because I get advantage on detecting creatures from 100 feet, and I have 120 feet of night vision.
Okay. So, And are you like purposely trying to act like a bear the whole time? Like, how are you doing it?
Yes. I'm just kind of like sauntering around. You know, if I see like a little wild animal, I'll just do like a short jog first towards it.
Sure.
Just your typical bear with Splinter Cell night vision goggles.
You know, I'm gonna rub my back up against trees along the way.
So, start to head off.
I don't know which way I'm supposed to be going.
It doesn't matter. You can't go any further off the map. We're gonna have to find this one. So you're heading to getting closer to the south side of this building.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in cover as much as I can. Like, I'm not just gonna like if there's trees, I'm walking amongst it. But you know, I'm not worrying too much if there's not. But sticking as much towards bushes and shrubs as I can.
Yeah. So as you do this, the first hour, roll me a d20.
Just a straight detour.
Yep. They don't seem to notice you. Begin to count the people up there. And although there's a couple that seem to be, you know, kind of almost patrolling the top, it seems like some of the others might be a little tired. They're just kind of like, you know, torch in hand, leaning over the parapets, kind of like looking around, trying not to fall asleep. You continue with your second hour and you get further west. Now you're at the like southwest edge.
So, like, how in the circumference of the towers, how far am I?
You said you wanted to be about 100 feet.
Yeah, from the tower, but circumference, like I'm walking around, right?
Yeah,
So, like,
at circumference, if you're trying to stay 100 feet away from the wall, you're 100 feet from the wall.
I just mean, like, how far around am I? That's what circumference is. You're thinking of diameter.
No, I'm not. You want to go all the way around, right? And you want to
Yeah,
stay
so-
100 feet away, right?
So, how far around have I gone? Like,
Holy
I'm
fuck.
getting snappy.
I will tell you when you're done. Let's put it that way. You started at the southern edge, and now you're at the southwest edge, right? 100 feet away.
Yeah.
Give me a d20.
Gross.
Hey, I hear something. They start looking. I don't see anything. Make sure the men are on guard. Yes, sir. Those who are now kind of sleepy are now more wide awake. However, you did hear this. As you continue on, roll me a d20.
Can I use my luck?
No. These are already luck. Hey, I think it's closer to the west side now. What is that? I can't see anything. I don't know.
I heard that.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna take off my goggles and kind of hide them in case they see me.
Okay. Without that, you are unable to see into the windows or on top. There is some light, but not enough to make it easily visible.
Once I stop hearing them, like if I can get far enough away where they're not looking my general direction, I'd put them back on. But until I feel like I'm
You cannot
You
see
know,
them. You
hidden
don't
again.
know if they're looking in your general direction.
no, but I can hear them. You said.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once I hear their voices being further away, not coming towards me, you know what I mean? And I actually still do get advantage on perception of people within 100 feet, whether I can see them or not.
Yeah, but there's also a shit ton of people. You're not going to be able to just be like, oh, hey, there's this many in there guaranteed. You're going to have to roll for things. So we'll continue on. You now get to the west side. A D20.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
No, this is a luck roll, not a skill check. If they notice you, you can't hear them saying anything about it.
I put my goggles back on.
You don't really... It seems like they've kind of just let it slide. Figure it might just be a creature. You continue on. Get to the northwest. Another D20.
Ooh.
You hear them say, hey, I think something's coming from that direction. And you can see their torchlights getting further away if they're going to the other side of the room.
Would I think that they're headed towards Juniper and everybody?
No, they're headed to the northeast. The group you're waiting for is to the southeast. But you continue to the north as they dissipate from their positions. Give me another D20. Everything is fine. You continue to the northeast. Give me another D20.
Oh, fuck.
Little creature runs by you, knocking brush around. Hey, I think I heard something. What do you want to do?
I am going to eat it.
You leap after this creature. It appears to be a rabbit that saw you and started running away from you, but ran towards the tower. Begin to chase it. How close are you willing to get?
As soon as I get close enough to see torches, I'm gonna rear up on my hind legs as soon as they can see me and let out a roar and then just bolt back into the woods to make it look like I was just a bear chasing a rabbit.
Cool, give me another
D20. Got spooked by them. Jesus.
Ah, did you guys see it? You see that bear? Oh man, have you ever had bear steaks? No? You wanna? You hear a call down into the courtyard. Guys, there's a bear northeast. Why don't you bring us some food, some good food tonight? These rations are trash. You see in the northeast window, they begin to hustle inside. And as the ones on the roof, however, do not move. It is their post. The ones inside, however, you can see a couple shadowed figures standing in front of the windows. Silhouettes seem to look like they're drawing bows. However, they haven't fired a shot. Still looking. However, one of the gates open. And you see a few... Actually, I don't think you can see them. But you can definitely hear a few people coming out. What do you want to do?
Real quick, those of us with Juniper, are we able to hear any of the gate noise or yelling?
I'm going to say You know what? Yelling?
Yeah, like when they yelled down to the courtyard. I don't know. I have no idea what this place looks like. If the sound would be contained, or I'm trying to do theater of the mind, but I'm shit at it.
I'm gonna say, because I said the wind was going towards the deep. I'm gonna say I'll allow one of you. You guys choose who, but one of you down at Juniper's camp can give me a perception at disadvantage.
Based on hearing,
Yes.
I'm really good at sight. I may not be the best at hearing.
So I would have a general idea of how far around I've gone before I make a decision of where I'm going.
Yeah,
Like-
you started at like the southern area, and now you've gone around to the northeast, going clockwise.
So I'm like halfway around the building.
You are probably about 2/3.
I'm gonna keep going through the woods until I see them pouring out. And if I see them start coming out, like I'm gonna try and like stay in the thickets. But as soon as I see them all start pouring out, I would cast invisibility.
Yeah, so they start to pour. About 5 of them or so start to pour out. You cast invisibility on yourself. What do you want to do now?
I would hide.
You just stealth in there. You're not going to try and take off. It's up to you.
I'm going to turn invisible and slowly move until I'm just like out of where they think I am, and hide until I see which way they're running and watch them.
Sorry, you're moving which way?
I'm continuing on the direction I'm going, just like maybe 100 feet, as quiet as I can, and then watching to see which way they go.
So if you're doing it as quiet as you can, by the time they get to the area you were in, I'm going to say you're going to get about 75 feet. Because they're dashing until they get close to the area, and now they're going to start creeping. Give me a stealth.
Can I use my luck?
Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. You guys see him? No. Maybe he got scared by the shouting and took off deeper into the woods. Let's see, what's this? I'm not seeing any tracks. Not seeing any tracks anywhere. They sure they saw a bear? Wasn't just them being tired, eyes playing tricks on them? I don't know. Whatever. They want to catch a bear and come out here in the dark and do it them goddamn selves. And they start heading back.
Once they're clear out of the way, I'm going to keep up the invisibility since I'm invisible and try and quietly move, finish my route around.
As you begin to continue to move, you hear a sound from above you. That was very crafty. You must be Bjorn.
Do I see where the voice is coming from?
Give me a perception. Advantage. And let me give her a stealth roll. 1 second.
And is this voice like in my head or like
No,
from
it's whispered. You are not aware of where she is. Just don't worry, my friend. I'm with Juniper. It seems to be a rather elegant voice. You know it's coming from above you, somewhere in the tree. Exactly where you're not sure. Can't see it.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
You hear. You know what? No, you don't hear it. But from another spot, she says, "Well, get this." Something lands next to you, grass. I will be needing that back.
What is it?
As you kind of inspect it, it is a Alaman insignia.
All right, if you're on my side, then help me get out of here. You can have this back when we get back to the rest of it.
Well, you did a good job of hiding. I think I've scouted out enough of this side. I assume since you came from the other side, you probably got a good count, yes?
Yes, and your name is?
Damn it. Fucking names.
Well, I need to know if she's really with him when I get back there. Gina would be like, I don't know. Who
I'm
that
just
is.
shit at names. And I didn't think to name them before. Let's go
Sandra.
with. No, I'm pretty sure I've used that one.
Ren Rumplefire.
Nalita.
Well, Nalita, you can have this back when we get back to Juniper. Let's get back and divulge the information. You do know where she is, don't you?
Sorry, that second one is correct spelling. Yes, of course. And she continues. She goes silent. Do you continue on?
Yes. I also picked up her insignia.
Yep.
It therefore becomes invisible, right?
I think so. But you continue on. It's going to take you probably another hour to get back. You're still doing the bear thing.
I'm not. I'm invisible. I'm. I
you
can
just
pick up
booking it?
pace of. No, but like I'm not. I'm not like sauntering, but I'm making sure not to make super loud noises, being wary of how close people are to me. But like,
All right, so we'll make it
not
half an
such
hour. I'm going to say about half an hour then. If you're still trying to be quiet, then like you're still stealthing, right? So it means you're not moving at your full pace.
Perfect.
But you don't hear any more movement or words from around you. No alarm goes off. So obviously, definitely isn't with the ones who've taken the fort. But about half an hour later, you traipse back up to the group.
Juniper, do you have a person with you named Nalita?
Nalita steps out, waves.
If you already had a silent scout out there, what was the purpose of this exercise?
She wasn't to scout the whole area. She was to scout the one side. And the others were sent to scout the other sides. The other ones haven't returned.
That's unfortunate. I'm going to relay how many people I've counted. You didn't tell me, so I didn't count.
You, good sir, got yourself From what you can tell, or was it? I know it said it so. Give me a DC 14 investigation. I'll give you advantage because you took so long to do it.
What do you mean DC 14? Just hit investigation?
Yes. You believe there to be roughly 20 dragon armor soldiers. Dragon armies.
But I'm sure there's more. Those are just the ones I've seen.
See.
I'm also going to tell her about how they respond when the gates open and how long it took the men to come out to chase me.
For sure. I'm going to move you guys onto the map. But this is not how close you are. It's just there's not much room outside of the fucking castle to put you guys. You can get a good idea here. Where? Oh, I play. Go. God damn it! Is it on daylight again? Not be on daylight. 'Cause at this point, that would have taken you about 6 hours. So, you guys didn't even get there until 8. It's about 2 o'clock in the morning. Daylight mode should not be on. Doing that to me.
Are we taking the tower tonight?
We're not going to be able to take it in the daytime. They're going to see us coming as soon as we get over these rocks. Our only chance to do this is going to be at night. Nope, 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 don't move.
Sorry.
Yeah, you guys are not that close. You guys are still like the like 3/4 mile off.
All I see is a black square.
That's because I'm still trying to pull you out.
Okay.
There you go. And Bronn, you are the only person who has seen the whole damn thing. So, or sorry, Bjorn.
Bjorn.
So I'm just moving you around so you can get an idea.
Wait, go back. I want to see that cubby right there. Like, is that a wall or a
You
window?
can't. You from your distance, man. You can't see in it. I'm just giving you a layout of the walls.
Mm.
All right, got it.
Yeah.
So, as well. How do you guys want to do this?
Well, I feel like, considering your guys' stealth capabilities, we're probably going to have to do this hot and heavy.
Those gates are kind of tall, though. Like, wow, we need a way to get them open.
Well, we already found a way. If you guys can get up against the wall, out of sight, I can get the gates open.
How are you going to do that?
They already opened them for me.
Oh, they're
What's
closed
on the
now.
men-
They went back.
I know, and what's on the menu tonight, boys? It's bear.
What if we thin their ranks by using you as bait? And this time you don't go invisible, you lead them further into the, is it woods, I'm assuming?
It is. It gets thinner the further east you go, but there up until that like 3/4 mile, it's there's definitely still enough woods you guys could probably take cover.
So around the the thing. The northwest tower is the tallest or biggest, whatever. Where was the gate that they opened to send out people to hunt the bear?
It was on the complete opposite side. Like it was on the. It was halfway around.
On the south wall or on the east wall?
It was on the one that was opened to chase Bjorn was on the north. However, Bjorn, you did also see that there is one on the south.
So what if we had the bear bait them from the south gate and then head east, getting furthest from, and maybe the southeast tower blocks the view of the people in the northwest tower, and then we could
Sounds
take
like a
out
plan.
maybe half a dozen of them, and then there's that many less inside the tower. At some point someone is going to see us and sound the alarm, so we may as well make it be less people that know at that point. We could take out however many they send to get the bear.
Guys, there's another option as well, if you'd like to consider. I could open a portal for us to get through. Whenever we choose. Wherever we choose.
You don't have to have seen the destination before.
No. I could just state that I'll open it straight ahead 150 feet from where I'm standing now.
What if we do both at the same time? We distract them all to one gate while you guys go in another.
But then the hunting party will be alone with you, and when they return to the keep, it'll be all of them still.
Gondar, can you post that spell for me?
Is it D-Door?
Up to 200 feet. Your door must be placed within 10 feet that you can see. Okay, so you can place placed up to 200 feet away. And you know what? You probably could do that. Just 100 feet down. Yeah, gotta take actions normally to open past through your portal. Immediately teleport. Huh. Others can do it while it remains.
If we're going to do that, I suggest we do the bear bait thing first so that we're surrounded by less people in the middle of the keep.
Yep.
And
I mean,
there's
we might be
another
able to
Do it.
we might be able to repeat the bear bait thing if they're dumb enough to send out like 3 to 6 more people after the 3 to 6 that don't return.
If we're doing this, though, I need somebody to hold my bandor in a tree with them or something, so that when I run into the woods, they quickly drop it to me, because I have no spells pretty much without it. All of the slots that I have that I can cast rely on me having that bandor.
It's a belt.
No, my bandor is my loot.
It's a
It's my
Bandor,
magic
not
loot.
Bandolore.
Yeah, That's what I said, bandor.
Yeah, no, I mean Padraig. When he said it's a belt, it's because I think he thought it's a bandolier. It's a bandor. There's
It's
no
the
L.
$2,000 guitar I bought that lets me cast like 7
Oh,
spells.
okay.
Yeah,
I thought
it's a type of cittern. Cittern. It's basically like a bass lute.
My bad. I thought he was mispronouncing bandolier for the last 3.5 hours.
No.
um,
And also, like, my one really good new spell needs my fucking scarf to be OP as well. So I would need somebody in a tree, like when I run into the woods, to be able to quickly drop them to me so I can actually help. I think I think I know the perfect person for that. Nalita, silent and deadly.
Yes, I could do.
She doesn't have like 15 feet movement speed, right?
No, she was just stealthing, so she was at half movement speed. She's a scout. In fact, she's an elf scout.
And all I need her to do is to be silent and unseen, so she won't drop them to me when I run past her. Let's fucking do it.
Are from your scouting, are the towers in all four corners?
Yes.
So there's no like obvious blind spot to do the ambush in.
When you go along the sides, there is little cubbies, like that's what I was trying to get a look at when Blair's going by. So like there's the towers, and then on the is the north the top right now, Blair, and the south the bottom? Or
Yeah. And those cubbies you're talking about, they're arrow ports.
Oh.
You know, like
So
if it was to be besieged, that's where you've seen in movies like medieval castles where it looks like a window but it's extremely narrow. That's where the archers would shoot from.
So
to
right
maintain high
beside
cover.
Right beside the entrances on both sides, there is little cubby arrow port.
And I will say they were about 6 feet up off the ground, just so you're aware. They're not at real low level, right?
There is many archers though, so the people we lure out, we have to lure them out far enough where they can't see us take them down, because there is lots of archers up in the towers with crossbows.
Yeah, you want to weave through some trees to put some cover in between the ambush and their archers. Also, were there 4 gates?
Two, just north and south.
Okay, so I would
4 towers, 2 gates.
So I would suggest we do this on the south end so that it's not as visible to the northwest tower.
Do any of you have disguise self?
Yeah, but not prepped.
I can disguise myself as a drum kit that's being kicked down a flight of stairs.
I'm sorry, what?
Can I play?
I get it.
Can I play you as my musical instrument?
He's not. He doesn't mean literally. He's meaning his stealth is so shit. It sounds like he's drums coming downstairs.
Heavy armor.
Yeah, it took me a second too. I was like, "What?" Oh.
Well, now I know what I'm getting when I level up next.
You can't wear heavy armor.
No, I'm going to fix their heavy armor.
Oh. Interesting. So is that the plan then? You guys are going to try and draw them out the south gate?
Yes. Would these be classed as fiends?
No.
Guys, I could also pick them from afar. I could fly and make ranged attacks.
But
from a point
we
where
should do
they
that
don't-
as the secondary assault, though. Your plan with the door, we need to lure out as many as we can and silently kill them, and then do the assault with the door to get in. Flying, you're just going to get freaking catapulted out of the air.
Yeah, but we'll be very far away. They won't be able to see me in the dark.
Oh man, they've got a lot of archers.
Yeah, but they're not all on the same side. And if they send people on foot after the bear instead of trying to archery it.
When they opened their door for me, all of the archer windows opened and they started taking aim into the woods. I didn't go invisible just because 3 or 5 guys came out chasing me. Every arrow port on that side of the building opened.
No, the arrow portals are always open. They were just trying to like. They weren't actually like letting loose arrows, right? They were aiming out the window, but they couldn't see you. You were far away. That's why they didn't get a shot off. Their this is something you all would know, especially since you have two humans in the group, is a bow reaches farther than what a regular human can see, or a regular human, a dwarf, or an elf can see at night. The range on a bow is a lot farther than their sight, which is why they didn't hit you. Like you had your goggles of night, which is why you could see them, because you got dark vision of 120 feet. Most of them either had no dark vision or they had 60 feet.
Can we say I'm still invisible because I never said I dropped it?
It
hasn't been an hour. You said 30 minutes back to the camp.
You're right. But you were also having conversations with people.
All I want to do is at the brush line, because we're close to one of the entrances, right? At like just past the brush line, I just want to
you are
dump
not near
out
the
my
entrances.
casks.
You are not near the entrances. You guys are still a 3/4 mile away.
All right, it's decided. Lure him out and then fuck him up.
Okay. So, how far away do you guys want to set up?
A lot further than this fucking map showing.
I'm aware of that. That's why I'm asking.
You said the trees get thinner further away from the castle?
Yes. But like I said, at the range, like at the 3/4 mile back where you guys are right now, it's still a forest. It's a thinner forest, but it's still a pretty decent forest. But you go much farther than that, and it's going to start whittling down quickly. But where you guys are at now, it's not horrible.
How far is cleared around the keep until the tree line?
Pretty much about how far
70
Bjorn
feet.
was, about 100 feet.
Well, you said 70 feet at one point because I was staying in it, but I didn't have my goggles.
No, you were running after a rabbit. You were getting closer to the keep. And they just can't see that far in the dark vision.
Well, either way, so we would be in the tree line, right? That's how far away it would be, like in the thickest part of the trees.
Yeah, we want to lure some dudes on foot out to among the trees.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are just going to be about 100 feet in. Like, are you guys right at the brush line, or you want to be, like, in the trees?
I would say spread out amongst it, like, you know, like kind of staggered so that when I run through, because they're not going to run in single file.
I'd also say we should be like at least 15 or 20 feet into the trees. Like,
Yeah. The way I kind of see it is like they come in following Bjorn, and the people from the fort see their people go into the woods, and these people hopefully never come out again. And then they're like, what the fuck?
I would say the scouts, the silent people, they're up in the trees waiting, like a little bit closer, and then the loud people are a little bit further back, kind of crouching, waiting for them to run past.
yeah, my fat ass is going to try to find a big tree. Also, when was Aid cast? That was like in the middle of the night, right?
Yeah,
It's
it was.
gone.
No, it wouldn't be because I casted it at like we didn't get up to like 8. I casted it at like 6 a.m. You said it's 2.
And it's 8
It's
hours.
been 20 hours.
No, it's 8 hours.
Yeah, it's not Baldur's Gate 3, man. It's 8 hours.
This is bullshit.
Dude, even you said it lasts only 8 hours.
I know, but I mean not having a long rest is bullshit.
Is what it is.
Bjorn takes a nap.
Hey, if you want to take your long rest, you can, but you guys are attacking during the day then.
If it makes you feel any better, it took you 6 hours to scout. I took another long rest just for fun.
So let's put it this way. If we do this killing right now, then we attack at night. If this doesn't happen until next week, I get my fucking long rest.
No, not how it works. In-game time does not continue.
Come on,
in
guys.
between
Let's all
sessions.
vote. Let's all vote.
No. All right, so that's the plan then. So
Yeah, let's start it right now.
I will allow you guys to set up your positions. I know that I said this is 3/4, but this is the only fucking other map I've got right now. So we're just gonna say that 130 feet away from the fucking thing looks exactly the same as this.
Can you add some more trees?
No, I can't. I need map software to do that worth a goddamn.
Can you just use the giant map then? Because add a lot more trees.
Dude, can we just do this, please?
Okay, I'm gonna be like there on the other side of this tree, assuming the tower is northwest of us.
Okay.
And I'm in a tree just a little bit back from that.
Yeah, we want all Juniper's scout people in like not right up against the tree line, but like a couple trees in the trees, like
Probably
waiting
the
to jump down. They'll let the front line run through, and they'll kind of like jump on the stragglers behind, and so they can flank them.
yeah. So you're up there now. So your route to kite them will probably be in this direction towards the rocks.
I would say I'm not even on the map. Which side are we saying is the front, the top or the left?
Northwest.
All right. So yeah, I would be up there.
And you're gonna run towards where Juniper was before.
Yeah.
All right, then she's gonna hop up in this tree. So when you get close, she's gonna drop your bandor.
There should definitely be a lot more trees there by what you described.
Theater of the mind.
Can we just draw circles for some more
Bro, can
trees?
we just fucking do this, please?
Yeah.
How big is the trunk of this tree that the scout is in?
I'm gonna say it's probably right now. You are actually about 3 feet below where it is, because it's up just slightly up on this ledge. Now over here, it's like 5 feet, but this ledge slopes down to meet the ground. So right now, like you've got a little bit of rock, and then on top of that, you've got the tree. So probably some branches or roots kind of coming through it, the ground there. But I'm gonna say like, once you stand up, let's go with about 4 feet thick.
4 foot
Thick trunk.
diameter? Okay. Then I'm gonna be like right by the trunk. I'm not climbing the tree. I'm just getting inside the tree because the branches of the tree are wider than the trunk.
Bronn is.
I'm
in
also
the
going to
tree.
take the fishing line off of my kingfisher rod, and I'm going to tie a fishing line between these two trees.
At what height?
Like a foot off the ground, maybe a foot and a half,
Okay.
like just below knee level.
Okay. I'm with that.
All right, so I stumble out to. Does anyone have like minor illusion? Maybe a little squirrel over here?
Have what? You got quiet.
Like minor illusion or something to have me chase a fake little squirrel out towards the gate?
No.
Juniper
we'll have
says, "Good boy. Go with him. When you hear shouts, start running back towards us." Rough.
Yeah, so I chase him out there, like looking rabid, like I'm gonna eat this motherfucker, roaring like crazy.
Okay. You and Good Boy head towards the castle. How close you getting?
Until I see the gates over, I'm chasing him like crazy, and maybe even like he slows down, and I kind of like feign maul him, like I tackle him, and we kind of roll, and he gets out of my grasp, starts running again, and then kind of does like an arc towards back this way.
There he is. There's the bear. Guys, go get him. Get us food.
Yeah, and then we arc back this way.
It takes about a good 30 seconds before they crack the gate again. But see 5 people chasing it. Takes about a minute, but eventually, boy starts running along.
He knows about the fishing line too.
Not gonna matter. He's heading to Juniper anyways.
As I jump over the fishing line, I catch my stuff.
Yep, it drops down.
I keep it behind me and like move a little bit and stare them down and roar on the other side of the line so they keep chasing.
Give me one moment to fix this. Right. There we go. Good that way. So, they come charging in. God damn it, if they could fucking stay in their goddamn zones. First 3 are going to make some dex saves.
Do we get a surprise round?
Hold on, please. We'll get there. All right, we all good to finish this combat and then end the night?
Yep.
I'd like, as they approach, can I cast something on myself?
Sure. As you see, that's going to be your surprise round action, though.
What if it's a bonus action?
All right.
Just shield of faith on myself as they approach.
Right.
And when
Let's see. We will get there. Just roll your initiatives first. Make sure your token is clicked, and then roll your initiative.
man, why was my initiative so shit?
It did not roll with advantage. I need to roll again.
No. It did. Mouse over your initiative number in chat. Oh, you're right. It didn't. Okay, so where you're gonna fix that is you go into your character sheet, you hit the gear, then you look in the center column. You're gonna look for initiative, and then if you click on it, it'll give you a drop box, and you're gonna hit advantage. Re-roll your initiative first though, and then do that.
Oh, hold on. I have to undo it then. I clicked the regular advantage thingy.
You get advantage on initiative.
Yeah, the shield.
Missing anybody? There's missing acolyte. All right. All right. So, the first 3 guards are gonna make a dex. The others are gonna stop short. Wow. 2 of them start to trip, but manage to hold their feet. Let's say with a 15, yeah, they all start to trip. Unfortunately, it does not work. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say they have disadvantage. They were not aware that was there. So
Rolls 3 to 20 instead.
no, it automatically rolls their shit. So we've got first one's a 15. He's going to actually pass. That one is
Okay.
prone. That one is I'm gonna say that. Prone. So, Gondar, you are first up in the surprise round. What do you got?
Okay, well, I can't see them, though my dark vision should be enough.
Your devil sight's 120, right?
120, yeah.
Moment, fix this.
Where is Gondar?
Out of your sight range. All right, give me a second. Better?
Great.
All right, you're up in the surprise round.
Okay, are we going to go all the way today in the fortress, or just this encounter?
Oh, just this encounter for tonight.
Okay, well, I'm casting Hex on the first one I see, straight ahead.
Okay.
And then blast him.
Sure. Which stat?
Dex.
Okay. gotta do it from your attacks. At this level, you get 2 beams. Just hit your Eldritch Blast twice.
Pew pew.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Can he see me?
You know what? No, he can't. You have advantage. That is unfortunately still a miss on your first hit. Now do advantage and give me another shot. That one's a hit. Not bad.
That's for me.
You let loose an Eldritch Blast, and it punches in the front of his armor, and you hear a gasp come out. I turn over to close on me.
That's what I was wondering.
It disappeared for me, but it's back.
Padraig.
So if I have a spell that's a bonus action and a cantrip that is an action, I can do them both in the same round.
Sorry, say that again?
You can cast 2 spells in one turn if one is a bonus action, one's an action, and one's a cantrip, right?
As long as it's action and bonus action. I don't go by that cantrip only after a fucking spell.
Okay. And do you have your full range of motion in a surprise round?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not doing the 2 spell thing. I just was checking for in the future. So I'm going to move 25 feet to there.
Okay.
So 3 of them are within 5 feet of me?
Within 5 feet of you? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Con saving throw. DC is 15. Roll me your damage.
Do I just... Is there a bonus to it, or do I just type roll d6?
No, it should just be under your attacks. Okay. They all failed. Well, that's a shame, though.
What is...
Would you like to describe what happens as, in the dark of night, this burning radiance erupts from you?
Oh, man.
Wait, what?
You use a spell that's bright.
Burning radiance erupts from you.
Yeah, like fire, right?
Yeah, we're being stealthy.
Radiance is light.
Right, but it has a range of 5 feet.
Yeah, but I mean, you can still see torches at a long distance. You just can't see, anything from your range of vision until the torchlight. But you would still be able to see the torchlight. You guys are only 30 feet from the edge of the bush.
Right, we're 30 feet into the woods, which are almost 100 feet from the tower.
But it's still a radiant light.
Quick, Gondar, reaction, cast darkness.
Yeah, it's not a reaction. But you did get one of them. You want to describe that?
I will look confused by how bright it is because I've never used the spell before. And we'll just say that I like raised my shield after I ran in to be surrounding myself by them. And not yelled, whispered the name of my god. Which is why I'm so surprised, because I ran in to do this thinking I was stealthy. And then, so I whisper the name of my god, and I am shocked at how bright this is for, however long instantaneous is for 5 feet.
It's basically like, imagine a flashbang without the bang. If it was just light, it wouldn't be that big, but it's burning radiance. That's the problem. That is going to cause you guys a bit of an issue. But in the meantime, one of them, you can see like in his, actually, I guess you're behind him, so you can't see his face, but you can see the light shining from in front of him, lighting up the area over here. You can actually see Gondar for a quick second as he burns from the inside before it goes dark again and he falls to the ground. Give me a D20, please. Before you do, evens is what you want to happen. Odds is what you want to not happen.
And this is like luck. This isn't something I can alter.
It is not. It is pure luck.
It's fucking with us.
Okay. Cool. Is that your whole turn?
No, I still have 5 feet of movement and my bonus action.
You use your bonus action. This is your surprise round. Used Shield of Faith, right?
No, that's why I was asking if I could do it as they were approaching.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's why I said it would take part of your surprise round.
Okay.
You still got the 5 feet of movement, though, if you want to use it.
The two dudes that are prone,
Yep.
do they have weapons?
Yes, they do.
What are they?
This one has... Where's his sheet? Let's see. We got... You know what? They were not going to get very close to the bear, so I'm going to say they both have javelins out right now.
Just wait till the bear starts talking.
Can prone people make opportunity attacks?
They can.
Is it at disadvantage because they're
It
laying on
is.
their ass? Okay. I'm going to move there.
Okay. He is going to...
In like in a threatening way at the dude that's not prone.
He misses.
Yikes.
You rush in, you cast a spell, and then with the brightness and him being on the ground, he swipes at you with a javelin. Doesn't even stab out, just swipes at you. And it just kind of like clangs off the foot armor as you step away. Not piercing, doing any damage. But this one will stand back up. And he is going to... Excuse
Isn't
me.
it still a surprise round? Why does he get to
Oh,
go?
that's right, it is. Sorry. The Acolyte is not going to do anything. The Guard, what does the Guard have? Oh, cool. has disadvantage because he's prone. So that's a miss. Bronn.
Bronn will cast Sacred Flame on the closest guy on the ground.
God damn, we're not stealthy.
You love it! Bronn!
This is what you get. Cantrips.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. I want you to give me a d20. Same rules as the one for Padraig.
Even.
Okay.
Woohoo!
These guys must have a horseshoe up their end.
That's why we're in trees.
Which one you casting that on?
I can't really see them. Like this, whatever one's on the outside here. Yeah, this one. Everyone's closest. This one? Yeah.
Okay. And it is a dex save. At disadvantage because he's prone. He fails. Roll your damage. He kind of burns. And he does start to shout. The shit hurts. And you weren't lucky enough to kill him, unfortunately. He starts to shout. Give me another d20, please, Bronn. Oh boy. Gotta take a note of that. One moment. Okay. You got anything else, Bronn?
No, Bronn's not going to cast any spells.
Alright. Guard. Going to throw a spear. And
Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, that's on our team?
Yeah.
Okay.
Calm yourself. I remember this time. A 9 is going to miss. Just give me 1 sec. I thought I had enough smokes for this. I do not. I just need to grab some out of my freezer. 2 seconds.
Bruh. Would speaking to the enemy count as an action?
You can speak for free during a combat round as long as it's not like paragraphs.
True. So, like, I could spook them by kind of using my movement to run forward and be like, "What have they done to me? I have hands now," and like kind of freak them out.
Yeah, you can say like one sentence. Like you could tell somebody like heal me or quaff the potion or get the runner. Like you can say like a sentence and it's for free. If you do like a fucking whole ass paragraph, it would count as your entire action.
Indeed. And Bjorn, it is your turn, sir.
So, like, I could. Do I get an action and a bonus action though? Because it's a surprise round.
Yeah. And your movement.
All right. So I'm gonna like take 10 feet towards them, like screaming like a little girl, like, "What have they done to me? They've turned me into a bear. You must be afraid." At those guys, and I'm also at the same time going to cast Pool of the Dead on Did you
Both
see
of the prone
thing?
ones are taking damage.
Where's the prone ones? The ones with the dots, right?
Yeah, the little black thing in the lower right corner of them.
Yeah, so I'm going to do the one beside Padraig.
Okay. And I believe that is a wisdom save. Wow, I wish you had advantage. Roll me your damage. That has not been upgraded. Roll your damage one more time for me. Now go into your attacks where it says Toll the Dead. And where it says 1d8, change it to 2d8. Where it says 1d12, change it to 2d12. And that way you won't have to roll it twice. But that is 17. You want to describe what happens
Sorry,
to this guy?
change it to 2d8 or 2d12?
There should be two numbers in that attack. One says 1d8 and one says 1d12. Add a d8 and a d12 to them.
Because you're 5th level now.
Yeah. Cantrips go, well, not all cantrips, but most of them go up as you level. And you guys are level 5 now, so your cantrips have gone up to the next tier.
So
That's why
as the bells ring through his head, like blood starts pouring out, and like this sheer shock of like a bear speaking to him, he looks at the guy beside him, just like shrieking as he fucking bleeds out from the head. And then for my bonus action, I give a bardic inspiration to Padraig.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I'm 5th level now, so now it's a D10, D8.
You have any movement?
I am going to just move right there, while still like roaring and shrieking, really trying to freak him out.
Forgot to move these guys closer. Scarred made an attack. That is a miss. Gondar, we're at the top of the turn order.
There he's back.
Don't know what happened.
No, well, it's your turn. Top of turn order.
Yeah. I'm staying on that distance in order to get an advantage. I turn my blast to my hex to this guy over here.
He is prone, so if you Eldritch Blast him, you will have disadvantage as a heads up.
Okay. Is this one prone?
He is not.
Okay.
But Padraig looks like he's in your way, isn't he?
No, he'll be able to hit him. All right, you hex him. Dexterity, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay, give me your damage. All right, second blast. Give me your damage. Okay, you want to describe it?
Okay, well, I get him at the knee, and he just drops down as if his legs can't support him.
All right. Movement?
Oh, I'm fine there.
Ah, I knew I forgot one of them. I forgot Juniper. Holy fuck. Let's have a second. Holy fuck. God
Get that shit
damn.
out of her system.
Oh, that's so rough.
I think she's using Bjorn's dice from last week.
Told you can't trust digital dice.
Padraig, you're up.
Surviving prone guy is still prone,
Indeed.
so I have advantage on attacking him.
Indeed.
I'm gonna whisper, vengeance.
Yeah, I don't think it matters anymore. Sure, make your swing.
Hold on, I have 2. Why? Oh, it's this one.
Yup.
At the prone one on the ground.
Yep, that's a hit.
And then do I just click the purple highlighted thing, or do I have to go back in my character sheet?
No, purple highlighted thing. Okay, and not bad. You chop into his shoulder. Not looking good. His arm's barely hanging on.
I'm gonna kind of turn to the one that's standing that I don't have advantage on. I'm gonna use luck. Hit him.
Okay. Yep.
I'm going to smite.
Okay.
How do I do that?
You should have something in your damage modifiers for it, do you not?
I'm supposed to click the checkbox before I click the sword.
Click it now and then hit the roll, see if it'll activate it or not.
No, I can either click the checkbox or I can click the. Oh wait, 2d8. There it goes.
Okay, and your regular sword damage?
Oh, I didn't roll that yet.
No, that's what I meant. Like, if you check the box and then hit the word longsword, then we can see. But
Yeah, my bad.
You want to describe that?
My sword glows because stealth, and I try to cut him in half.
And you succeed with a glowing radiance again. You chop him straight in half. He doesn't even get a scream out. It just 2 parts fall to the ground.
And then I'd like to use my bonus action to do my shield against the prone guy.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
With the spikes, because I wanna bloody up these spikes so my shield isn't so shiny.
Yeah. So you do your athletics at advantage. He's gonna do his at disadvantage because he's on the ground. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. What was the damage I said? It was
1d4 plus 2.
there you go. A D4 plus 2. Because that was he definitely failed by more than 5.
So that'd be 5.
You want to describe that one?
I'm gonna kind of fall on him with like my full weight. Because didn't he like shout when I almost cut his arm off?
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely was.
So I'm gonna fall on him with the full weight of my body behind the shield, trying to like impale him into the ground and go, "Hush you."
However, as combat ends, hear from direction of the outpost. It was a decoy! There's something out there! Everybody prepare for an attack. And that's where we're going to end the session for.
Good game.
All right, give me a moment to outro the stream here, and then I'll be back in a minute. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. I hope you guys had a good time. I have a video game stream tomorrow night, Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern time. I have a D&D stream, and then another one 7 p.m. on Sunday. I've got Lost Minds and the Mad Mage, as well as Wildmount this weekend. So definitely come hang out for those. And then we've got give me. Sorry. And then we do have Monday, I believe we're still doing our Baldur's Gate. We are going to be taking a couple weeks off due to, Monday being Christmas and New Year's Day. So we're taking those off for Baldur's Gate. But right up until then, we are going to keep going. So I believe this Monday will be our last one until the new year. But with that in mind, I would like to thank everybody for coming out. And remember, everybody, be savage or go home. Pieces.